Here we go. New York session. Everything working? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Why are you still on? Okay. Now, what time is it? 9:51. What? Are we having a storm again? Uh-oh. It's pretty bad weather. So this was the retest I was looking for yesterday, this area. So I just want to wait and see if it's going to go lower. I do think so, but I made oh, the weather is really crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, so this retest, this breaker can go. We might go a little bit deeper in the breaker though. Do I don't have sound? Let me check. Okay, working. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nice, nice. Ooh, that's a nice move. Okay, every breaker is now. This can be. This we don't need that. Now, question is: are we going to go further down, or are we going to go just? So this is the breaker I was looking for yesterday. The breaker retest, and we didn't get it right. There was this area here. That's why I highlighted it. You have 4 o'clock here. A lot of levels down here that are still interesting. So we bounce off to 40%. Now the question is, if we reverse this, I wanna, because this one is not anymore. Okay, let's reverse this. Now, what are we going to do? Hey, True Seeker. Yeah, well, True Seeker, I'm with you. I'm actually with you. I'm also still I cannot get rid of my long bias. I have a bit of an issue to believe it's a lot. I think it's just a Judas. So look at this. Look at the 1 hour structure. I still think I'm with you. I'm still with you. I do know we have this here, but it's a little bit difficult for me to really believe in a short. Let's get the OTE levels here. My daily logic for today is long. Yeah, I don't know. Look, this is the breaker that I was looking for yesterday. We're going in it. We might go a little bit lower up to here, I think. After 10 o'clock, maybe there is a lower. I think we could go a little bit lower, but I don't know. I'm also sort of like, I'm not ready to really like, oh my God, okay, we disrespected the breaker, so, but like I said, this is a level that I think we can go to here, 518. Papa. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna take out Tuesday low. I'm not convinced yet. It's still like, it's just a, um, look at this, look at this. How far did we go up in the range? Okay, 50%. Could be, yeah, it could, well, yeah, okay. Percent, TGIF level. Um, you see, I just noticed, it's funny, right? These are the weekly, if we don't extend the weekly range, 80% is exactly the 702 level, and 79 is the 90% level of the OTE level. But the question is, if that's the daily range. The only thing, if we would go up, I would think we're going to get a TGIF tomorrow from the upside. Well, that means we have a lot of ground to, so, well, let's just wait. I mean, we're just going to wait, right? I did have a good morning. Um, I have to, because I'm doing evaluation, let me see how much. I do have some, because of consistency rules, right? I have now one with consistency rules. So I made 317, so I've got about 180 bucks I can make. So only micro. So it's not my rapid. I've got the legacy this time by accident. I bought it by accident. So, but it's okay. I mean, it's Thursday. It's never my. I'm still happy that I made 317 bucks this morning. After I had 90 bucks lost this London. So the run up, it was the run up here that I took. It was not easy, but okay. Okay, so I think it's going to go here now to the 4 o'clock. Let's see if it goes. It stops here to the first presented. Let's see what it does here. 10 o'clock. It could just drop dead. Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to say. If it's really bearish, it will just drop. Trusika, did you have any trades already in the pre-market or anything that you already did? Hey, this is a nice distribution move. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Retested here the 4 o'clock. At what time? 9:14, and just drop. Okay, I just really need to. Yeah, I'm not too worried. We're going to have. I think there's going to be opportunities. We're in the first half hour. Um, now let me see the opening range gap. Okay, this was the opening range gap here, very small. This is the older one. Now we have another opening range gap here. I marked it here. I didn't want to have it on. This one here is an opening range gap that has been unfilled, and this one here. So these two, 22 October and 23 October, opening range gap, both opening range gaps, both unfilled. So let's see if we're gonna make it into there. Let me quickly show you. So get a higher time frame. So we've got liquidity here. 10 o'clock. Yeah, see, there's no manipulation on the 10 o'clock. So we have a new 4-hour candle. There's no, it just goes down. It's very hard to enter. Because normally what I do, I wait for the manipulation move. So I would like a little bit of a candle to the upside, right? And then manipulation move to the. But for me, also my model, my 10-4, doesn't play out anymore because it's already here at the 4 o'clock. So it's not the normal. For me, it's a little bit difficult to have my large distribution move unless I can find. I need to go to another screen. Oh, here we go. It's too. No, it's not interesting enough. But let me see. It's just a falling knife at the moment. I think it's best to just let it fall, and then we attack later. It always comes down. And then we have. Let's go to the 4-hour here. Ah, here we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this now because we're below it. I'll put it on later on. We don't need this. Now let's see if we have any reaction. I want to see the wick. Are we going to get a SMT? We have to watch for SMT, guys. Hey, Truth Seeker, nothing is crazy nowadays. We have to be prepared for anything. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll take it. We'll take it level by level, okay? But hey, listen, it's always good to look as far ahead as you can and get your levels clear. I don't think there's anything wrong with that nowadays. That's what I do. I always look ahead and I go over my levels in case what if, and then I'm prepared. But I wasn't actually prepared for this because I thought, okay, I thought in this area here we would probably go to the upside again. But hey, I think wrong. Let's see. But this is an interesting area. I want to see how it reacts here. I'm looking at the 4-hour candle. We have a distribution here. We have a well. I never like those like a 4-hour candle without a wick, right? So maybe it's going to reject from here, and then we're forming the lower wick now. So what I'm thinking, because we don't have a wick to the upside, what could happen is we are going through these order blocks. I just want to see if we can make it through and get into this wick. And if you look at the 4-hour, this could be somewhere where we have a breaker, a higher time frame breaker retest, right? Because if you look here, let me just So forget about the wick, or forget, yeah, just if this is a breaker, for example, let's just mark this area here. We have a purple, the purple area. Oh, we did go through it here. Okay, we did go through it. It's sort of disrespected here, but it is an inverse breaker. It's permissible. We've got wicks here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm just going to use the wick. Let's just watch the 4 hour a little bit. Now, could we go all the way back up with this 4 hour? That looks highly unlikely that we're going to engulf this whole candle. You see 25087. I really want to see how it's going to, if this is a rejection block or not. That's very, this is for me now the most important information. Is this a rejection block or not? If it's a rejection block, we'll get a retracement. And if we get a retracement, we might have a nice entry further down to the downside, right? So that's what I'm hoping for. So this will function as a rejection block. So then we have a nice retracement to the upside. We enter and we go further to the downside. Or is it going to be a full reversal? But I don't. Now let me put back the. I will put back the TGIF levels, and I just thought of something which might be very interesting, because what if, very possible, very possible. Where's Monday? You are here, right? Yeah, you're here. TGIF levels. Everybody knows what TGIF means, right? Okay, I don't want you here. I want the inverse TGIF level here. So you go here and you go here. Now what if we reject in this area, and then we are going to go back into the TGIF's range and we consolidate a lot? Because how likely is it that we are going to go back up in 1 4 hour candle, right? How likely is that? Now, how likely is it that this will be a rejection block? I think it's there is a high probability that this will function as a rejection block. So I do believe we're going to get a retracement here. Here we go. Yeah, but I really want to get in here, and I want to see if we have anything overlapping now with these levels. What is it? 0.5 here. What is it? 0.33. Okay. So if we go these old opening range gaps are very tiny. They're actually below they're almost at the same level as the wick. So we want to look somewhere here. What else do we have here? You see it's going back into the range already. Doesn't even go into the rejection block. Okay. Ooh, I like it. I'm getting bullish again. I think, you know, I'm still I can't get rid of some. I know it sounds really odd, but am I bullish? Do you have S&T? That would be insane if we engulf this full candle, but it is a. I still see bullish structure for some reason. S&T, show yourself. No S&T yet. Maybe the next in 4 minutes. Let's see. What can NES do? Oh, we took out Wednesday 5 November. Wednesday 5 November, 6 o'clock. We do have S&T because this low has not been taken by NQ and ES did, right? Let me double check again. Oh no, equal. Okay, there's okay. So in the next 3 minutes, one of the two, I want one of the two to take out this low here. Then we have S&T. November. Six. I don't know if it's going to go further down. 26 for 7 up. I wonder if this is the range to the downside for now. Did we make the range to the downside? Is this the full range? Thank you. Did you make it? Is it? Would I be surprised if this is it? I think this is it for the short side. I wonder. Okay, let's have a look. There's no 10-4 model anymore. We are below the 10 o'clock. We are sort of stalling. We went through an order block here. I need to put on my NWOGs again. You cannot do without NWOGs as well. You cannot do put up your NWOGs. Not possible. There we go. I'll put both on because one of them doesn't take the event horizon. Yeah. It's highly unlikely it doesn't go into the wick. We've got little suspension block here. Okay, let's see. I would love to see it here and then. Okay. So I've got two scenarios. Either this is the range and we're going to go back up, all the way back up, but it's crazy, huh? I have to think about that. That we go all the way back into the range here and then take out these. I wonder. I sort of cannot be really short biased from here. I do know, I do want it to go in here, but I wonder if it's gonna. Let's see if it goes over the first presented fair value gap of. Oh shit. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Let's go to the 1 hour here. What time is it? I want to check S&T, S&T, S&T. No S&T. You got S&T, guys. You see that? Nasdaq at a lower low. So if we are going up and we stay up within a quarter up to the 11 o'clock, we've got a long. You see? Here's your S&T. Why is my S&T not printing? Okay, we've got S&T. Like I am more long, but I have a more long bias than a short bias. So we've got S&T, but it needs to hold until 10:30, and that's the question. So if we talk about AMD and power of 3, if I would be long, I would like to get into the wick of the 10 o'clock. So I would like to get below. If this is like the wick that is forming on the 4 hour, but I would be more confident if it would have hit this rejection block. But you want to get in, if you're long bias, you want to get in below the 10 o'clock open, right? Because then this is if that's the case, we do have S&T, but it could still be false if it goes down back down, right? So hello, Sarab. Oh well, I don't know if you can see the weather behind me, but yeah, I'm like I said, guys, I've got a long bias, but then again, also because the TGIF levels, I think we could just start consolidating here for a few 4-hour candles, right? Because it's NFP Thursday. We still have tomorrow. I think I'm more long bias than short bias at the moment, but I could totally be wrong. I use this one, True Seeker. Oh, I just used ICT kill zones and pivots. And then I plot the opening prices here. You see? And also what I use: daily open, weekly open, monthly open. That's all I use from here. But you can, yeah. And drawing cutoff time is 6:01. And make sure that you have the right time zone. America and New York. There are more indicators that can use time, but I think there's some other ones that I use, but I think these are the ones that I feel most comfortable with. But let me see, there's another one. No, it's the same. Okay. Okay, guys, I think that long is, I think that was a good point. Yeah, so you see now we're going above the 10 o'clock. So this was the we're forming the wick now, right? But it could be, because it's high, it's Friday, it's Thursday, it could be, you know, this is the day that I am wrong more often than not. That's why I'm making a joke. NFP Thursday, you know, those days it might just fool me a bit more than others. But then again, now the question is, how far is this 4-hour candle going back up into this range, right? Because we've got a large 4-hour candle to do. Are we going to engulf it all the way back up? Could be. So there are two things that makes me a little bit uncomfortable. We didn't go into this rejection block, and we are not above the 10 o'clock yet. You see, it's just retesting it. And we got the TGIF level. So sometimes on Thursday, price can just go into the range and it then uses those TGIF levels. So that's those 20, 30, 40% of the weekly range. And yeah. So that's what I'm always looking at on Thursday. How have you been doing, Sarab? How was your day? Okay, we're above the 10 o'clock, so technically this should be my cue. Oh, fuck's sake, this is my entry. My 10-4 is presenting itself. Sorry for my language, but yeah, this is a buy. Shit. Okay, a little bit late. I use time as premium discount. It's a TP, but I'm not too sure. I'm not in my account. It's a paper trade. We've got liquidity right over here. 4 o'clock is here. It's my 10. We have gone below the 10. We are forming a wick here. We're going into the TGIF zone. So this will be my trade. And that brings us right up to the top. Mediocre, scalped in gold in profit, but didn't mean to. Hey, you're in profit. That's most important. I'm in profit too. I don't want to give anything back on a day like this. So I'm also like, very careful with any trade. I think I'm going to paper trade maybe today. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just I want to double check that. It doesn't show my SMT. That's so weird. But it's SMT. SMT. Let me just see this played out. How much R to R? Five R trade. I'm not in it, guys. I'm not in it. If it's gonna work out, it's a 5 R trade. But then I learned. I'll have it next time. So this is my 10-4. 10-4. Now some things are not lining up time-wise because my 4 o'clock should not be passed through at 9:30. It should not be touched at all. But I saw this week before that it did go back to it, and normally it doesn't do that. So I thought maybe this week, and we've got liquidity created here, right? But what so let's see. But I don't, I don't think so. I think we're going to go first to this area here. I really want us to go into that wick, in that 4-hour wick, and then go up. And then I'll, well, yeah, then I would take it on my evaluation. But I would not, just one micro then, but I would try to. Now not, no, because it just did not. It did take our liquidity. Technically we have S&T, but it's just, something's off. You know, when you have, sometimes you just don't know why, and it's just one of those things again, I guess. And we are bouncing off an old opening range gap, so yeah, look at the 4-hour or 1 hour here. We created an equal low here. You see, we created equal low. So I'm actually bearish. This is a short, guys. What are we doing? Let's scalp. Let's get our scalping skills up. Stop. We want 5R trades and the smallest stop loss. We're gonna practice that. Oh shit. Yeah. And then we're gonna go for the equal low. Let's scalp. Okay, macro time 10:20 to 40 is we can enter if we have some things lining up. What do we have lining up? Resistance here, we've got equal lows, and we've got a 4-hour candle that we think is not going to go up. I still don't like this entry though, to be honest. It's 152 ticks, is too high. Yeah, okay, I don't like it. Now, what would validate that trade? We were below the 10 o'clock, so that was one of my logic as well. We bounced off this area, the old an old inversion opening range gap. So, but we have S&T. But we know we need S&T in, if this level holds, we cannot go short, right? Let's check again. Do we really have S&T? We are below this level. Oh, of course the S&T doesn't show because it needs to finish the quarter. Okay, so it will show in 20 seconds then. If we don't go lower, because we took yeah, see, we have S&T here, this one here. But hey, it could always be false, right? But if we have, now we have S&T, okay. So then actually I should exit the trade. Because see, now we've got S&T here, boom. Here we go. But I don't trust it at all. Look, guys, we have a wick here in S&P has a wick here. So technically I should enter. Well, see, that's why it's you see, I have S&T, but I'm in a short, so I'm already contradicting myself. But if ES goes down, it's false S&T, and for some reason I don't trust the S&T even though we have it. But technically I should not. I just, these levels here, that rejection block is just bugging me. I'm just gonna follow my intuition. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's a paper trade. And I journal my paper trades very seriously. They are learning moments, so I'm okay with that. So I'm going against SMT, but it's the rejection block here. Why I'm giving that a higher value than the SMT at the moment, but I could be wrong. I think SMT is actually the highest thing, but we'll see. Let's see. It's this block, this large wick. I want to see reject from here and then go up. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Yeah, I cannot go against SMT. You know that, but I am. 1031. 1031. 1031. You look weak. How do you look on the 5 minute? Oh, you look very weak on the 5, and you look also weak on the 3. Okay, okay, I'm staying in. Let's see. It's just a paper trade, but I'm going against SMT, which is very unlikely. But I just think we really need to go into this area before going up. So that means the SMT will be false. If I'm right, but I could be wrong, because when I'm mostly wrong on Tuesday or Thursday and a free week, but maybe today not. That would be awesome. That will go in my journal as well. I like. Okay, that is okay. So I do think that this 4-hour rejection block has a higher value than the but going against SMT is not what we normally do. But today we can. And then I would take a long. I mean, if this would play out, I would definitely take a long from somewhere this area, because then if it forms another SMT, then that will be a valid one. But I really want this to be mitigated. Let's see. It's very important to me. Hey, listen, rejection blocks are my favorite PDRA. I know my rejection blocks, and I literally live off them. As it's for me, it's my confirmation. Do I have the correct level? Oh, 391. Okay, I need to go lower. That's even better. 339. I'll take 395. A little bit higher. Okay, this is the trade. How many R's? 3 R trade. Okay, that's good enough. I can move my stop. It's not a real trade, but equally important. Improving executions. Learning maybe when I can go against SMT, which I never actually did, but it's sort of like I find it really hard to believe that this is not it's not going to go into this wick or maybe even into this area here, because this red line is event horizon, which is the midpoint between two end walls. Is a very important liquidity level. So if we not are going to react from here, we most likely just drop into here and maybe create another SMT. So I discovered ICT 3 years ago, Sarab. I was a victim to retail trading. So I was doing, sometimes profitable, but gave it all back, not really knowing what I was doing. Until I met, I didn't meet ICT. Someone told me about ICT. And then I started getting into it. And then I'm like, oh my God. And I saw the things that I was missing in the chart. I was like, oh, I finally could, make logic of the trades. And then I just I thought, okay, I really need to get this going and really need to study this. I really deep dived in it. I studied a lot. I studied 8 hours per day, um, and um, and then I went, and from there on, I actually didn't start journaling until I started doing ICT as well, and that sped up my whole journey very fast. But um, 5 years before that was just retail and just basically not profitable at all. Sometimes you were lucky, I guess. So yeah. Um, and now I'm still. I mean, it's just now. I get more into the deeper into time. Then I got a few other mentors. Ooh, look at that! I got it. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. So SMT was false. Nice. I need to journal. This is a very important. Hey guys, I made no money on this trade, but I learned a lot, and it makes sense, right? We have a 4-hour continuation candle, so we did create the wick, but the wick came later, so we futzed around a little bit. So now we're going into the wick, and now I'm going to watch this and to see how far we are going into this area. Okay, that was a 3-hour trade. So you always want to enter above the 10 o'clock, right? If you use the 10 o'clock open, if you are short, you want to enter above the open price and then write it down to your TP. Now I took a low-hanging fruit, but I do think either we might reject from here or even lower. Let's see. Okay, so ES went into so it's false SMT because ES went into that N walk, right? You see that right over here. So the question is now, how far are we going to go? We're going to go lower. It's crazy that we don't have SMTs to the downside, right? So this makes me a little bit wary for this trade. We do not have a SMT to go down properly. There's no SMT here at all. So I don't trust it. I just don't trust it at all. I wonder if remember this candle? I think we all do, right? This was a large move. Are we going to take out Tuesday's low? Is it going to happen? Ooh. Are we going to extend? Are we going to expand the weekly range? Hey MJ, how's it going? Yeah, doing well. I just did a trade, a paper trade on. I made some money on in the morning on the up when we went up. But now I'm just paper trading. There was SMT, but I took the trade to the downside in this candle. The 10 opening above the 10 open manipulation wick. to somewhere in this. I just took it to the upper part of this large wick because I thought we might reject from here. But hey, it doesn't look like a rejection block now. It just looks like it's really weak. And we might go all the way to this event horizon, which is a very, then we might get maybe equal low, or we're going to reject here. If we reject here, then I might be looking for a nice short entry again if it goes a little bit higher to take it further down. It doesn't. I think we're bearish until at least 11 o'clock, maybe even longer. But I already got out of that paper trade, so I cannot re-enter. It's not really a good entry. And really, guys, I hate it when people say, "Oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda." If I would have been in, I would have had a proper. I would have had a setup. I would have known where to go. I don't care that I got out early, because I have peace of mind, and I made. Look how many points this is. If I would have been in. Just wondering if it could have been better, this trade, the entry. I don't think so. It's a good trade. Yeah. No, I think the trade. I think it's over 100 points. I don't think I could have done it better. Rejected from an old or opening range gap. We're just above the 10 o'clock here, and then we take it here. Stop loss against the opening range, which is giving a resistance now, and then just up to here. And you have peace of mind, right? Because you take the liquidity here, and you don't. I don't care about this little bit here. That's all good. How many points is that? 400 to 60 points, but you got 100. I mean, at some point you need to say it's good enough, right? Yeah, I think it's a very good trade. And against SMT, I need to write that down before I forget. You know what I'm thinking? Because there is no SMT, maybe it is because there's no SMT on this entry here, and that's why maybe you can, when you have an SMT like on a candle like this, maybe that's a high, and we have an N walk below us, right? So we go from N walk to N walk, because I want to understand why is it false, well, because normally we don't go, but then again we're also here. I noticed also we had a bearish fair value gap here, and we had this, we formed this candle here on ES. So that's why I was also, this is bearish as hell, right? So 10, 15, 10, 10, 15, okay. Okay, that will go in my journal later on. I'll refine that later on. And also no S&T. I wonder if we would have SMT to the downside, that this SMT might not have formed. if we had a proper SMT, right? Let's say we had a proper SMT here, for example, which we don't have. We don't have a SMT here. There's no SMT on these areas. I don't think then this would have formed. So I think this that might have given it away as well. But I'm going to test that a little bit if there's logic to that. Okay. You need to go away for now. We don't need you. You're combination. Okay. Now let's see. Now, yeah. Let's go to the 15 because we want a good entry if we're going to go short, right? So we're already in the lower levels of all those gradients, so it's very, very weak. It's extremely weak. What time is it? 10:50. Okay. Well, I'm gonna practice scalping today, guys. I want to get better in scalping. I want to get faster and take shorter trades as well. I mean, that was not a scalp. I said a scalp, but a 100-point move is not a scalp. But so I'm talking about taking like who is a scalper here? Who likes to scalp? I'm a distribution trader, so I like trades 50 points and higher, preferably. I actually stay. I usually don't even get into trades if they're 20 points or lower. I'm not interested. But I think, can we say a scalp is 20 points? I know it's not technically a scalp, right? But and Q and Q and Q. Let's see what the macro is going to give us. We can get a good entry. Now what will be our target? Now what will be our target? Now what will be our target? What are those levels that I have here? I need to know. Okay, I need to check, guys. Sometimes I've got so many levels that I don't even know. Okay, I need to write it down in the, okay, here, because we need the lower ones now, right? Okay, hold on. Let me quickly go weekly. Here we go. I like that. Okay, this is the weekly. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave this weekly with daily. What do we have on the daily? Now I'm gonna use the weekly. The only thing that I'm worried about is this one here and this one here. Okay, this could be it. But I think the weekly will be 4 hour. Do we have any 4-hour wicks? No, we do not. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna work with this. Might be something, but then I'll have to journal that again. I like scalp. Most NQ traders are scalpers. Well, I'm not really a scalper, I think. But I think NQ is good for scalping. Yeah, it's actually better, maybe even. But no, well, I don't know. Yeah, but Sarab, do you have like a specific amount of points that you want to have for a scalp? So, Trusik, MJ, what is your average points that you make on an NQ trade? Okay, I like this. Okay, so my trade would be to the. Now, I don't think it might not go over this. If you see this price action, most of the times price doesn't go over it anymore, right? So I sort of got used to the moment I started getting better in NQ and I started to learn how to understand market maker models and get into the larger distribution moves. I sort of lost interest in shorter in those, I guess, shorter trades, which I actually used to, and also for the funded for the I got like notice from funded next one time. Oh, I wasn't allowed to scalp, and that means I was too short in the trade. So I thought, okay, well, you know what, and I'll just go back into my distribution trading because I am actually good at that. And I thought, yeah, why not? I have a better R2R. So I sort of like started doing that most of the time because also, not to get in trouble with the prop firms, because when I scalp, I get in and out very, very fast, right? So That's also one of the reasons, actually, to think of it. Because I got a few warnings, actually, but they didn't. Eventually, they did give me my funded. They said, no, you didn't pass your account because we need to see your videos. And I said, okay, well, actually, I'm working for another prop firm. Sort of like I was allowed to trade other, but I wasn't allowed to talk about it. So I said, I have it on, I can show you how I trade because I'm on YouTube. So they saw it and they still gave me my funded, but I said, this is your warning. Okay. I said, okay, no problem. No problem. I won't do it again. So that's the reason I actually don't scalp. But hey, 20 points in slow markets, you have to stay longer in a trade than 20 seconds, right? Or 10, I don't know, 20 or 10 seconds. But that's still doable with 20 points. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so my average on NQ is about between 60 and 120. Well, I got them. It was funded next that they said I wasn't allowed to. I think it was 10. On the side it says 10 seconds, and but I think you're allowed to stay 20 seconds in. But no, it was funded next, to be honest. But hey, I love funded next. Nothing wrong with them because if they're rules, they're rules. You have to obey them. Hello, Maria G. I'm doing great. Yourself? We're talking about scalping. Yeah, but Top Step, I'm not. The problem with Top Step was that they wanted to bring me to live. It's already it was my first time that I started to be profitable, and then we found out I lived in South Africa and they couldn't bring me to live. Oh, that sounds weird. They couldn't bring me back to live. So we had to. They're very strict. They don't want anyone in sim funded. If you're ready to go to live, you either go to live. But I was like, I don't want to go to live. So I had to leave. And then my funded future was the same issue, but they were a little bit more. They said, oh, we will leave you in sim funded a little bit longer. But at some point, I just thought, you know what? I don't want any problems. I'll just leave. Then I just traded my own account for a while because I thought, oh, I don't have any options anymore because all those stocks programs started to get more restricted countries, and South Africa was on them. And then now suddenly we have a lot which are only sim funded. So they leave you in sim, which is actually much better because that means you don't have to pay commissions and stuff like that, right? Oh, Maria, I'm totally trading. Oh my God. I think it's between 6-7 years now, but ICT is 3 years. So actually, really starting to get serious for me and understanding the market is now 3 years, and NQ also now. Literally, I'm just trading NQ, and I added gold since I started the YouTube channel because on request of my subscribers, and I listen to my subscribers. So I added gold. I was a little bit nervous because oh my god, I never did gold, but now I love gold. Not this week though, but gold is very clean. I mean, last week it was very clean, and I can use the same setups and logic, so that's okay. It's your 4 years. Yeah, it is. It's quite a journey in the sense of that I don't think we're ever done learning, right? You just get better at certain things, you improve, but it's not a straight, it's like it goes like this, and then I'm very honest about my impatience sometimes. That I can get very impatient, and I'm working on it. I'm getting much better on it, and but sometimes I still, if I'm not on stream, I still fall for it. Yeah, so but my technical level is really improving, but that came because of journaling and really studying the time elements and going very deep into the charts. And I can do these. Well, you guys, I think I've really done quite a few hours already on stream, but I really enjoy hanging out with the crowd, tape reading, looking for the logic behind each trade and stuff like that. And so Maria, gold is more expensive, yes, but we have micro gold as well, right? So MGC. So if you want to trade, I don't trade GC, I trade MGC, but I do have the GC chart on my open, just like NQ. I do trade minis and micros on NQ, but I always chart on NQ and ES. But for gold, I don't think I will ever go to GC because micro gold, MGC, is I had last week I had a trade 120 points on gold, and that was I mean that was an amazing trade. And I was like, whoa, that money. I only had 2 micros. It was crazy because one micro gold point is $10. So yeah, no, with future. I love futures, and I think CFDs have some slippage as well. So I don't want. I think I want to stay away from CFDs. But no, it's fine now with Funded Next, Tradeify, TPT, Take Profit Trader. They all have SIM funded, so there's no issue with with those countries. Yeah, MNQ. Yes, we love MNQ. You know, with MNQ you can scale in, you can scale out, right? So so are you trading ICT, Maria? How okay, you've been 4 years in, but you said it's difficult. You said it's hard, right? Yeah, it is hard. But are you having what are your well, I don't want to say issues or topics, but what are you what do you find the most difficult part of it, of the trading journey? For me, GMGC is like 3M and Q futures. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, but hey, 3 MGCs is more money than MNQ, right? It's crazy actually. So for me, if I say I don't like, I don't like trades and Q, I'm a distribution trader, so I prefer the larger moves, right? So like say for NQ, not under 60 points, but for gold, actually 20 points should be more than enough, right? So it should be a little bit different. But I like gold. I really like gold. But let's go over. I mean, it's going. We're trickling down. Anyone in that short, by the way? I want to wait for long now. I just want to let this. I had this little experiment, and that was a 100-point trade. Now I can trust that next time. More money for losing. Yes, that's where patience comes in. The more you wait, and I've been really, really, really. This week has been one of my best weeks for not trading and waiting. And then later on there was a trade, and I've always been rewarded afterwards for waiting. But hey, it's not easy. Sometimes you're really like, and especially on stream, right? You wanna well, not enter. Well, yes, it is sort of. I don't feel the need to entertain, but it's sort of like, so maybe somewhere in the back, if there's really no trade, you want to try to. But I don't think that is the people that we have here are not the type of people that are looking for that. I think all of you guys that are here are really interested in getting better, getting learning, and I'm not like a. I guess I don't feel like I'm a showcase monkey, right? Having to do things and tricks and stuff like that. So I don't really feel that, to be honest. I think it's just an excuse for me when I want to overtrade to use you guys. I just caught myself on that because I don't think it's you. But anyway, you'll see me when I start overtrading. You can see that I get impatient and I start doing. It's very easy to see. I cannot hide it. So gold. Let me go to the 4-hour. So gold has been in this large range, right? So I'm staying out. This is this 4-hour 4-hour IFUG. I'm sounding like a broken record. I don't like it when it's in this area, and technically this whole range is from me now off limits because it's just going back and forth, back and forth. But then again, you can still trade it if you. Hey, hello, Gigi. Hello, my love. You cannot go it. No, 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 no. So for me, it's a little bit off limits in this area. It's high time frame, just consolidation, and that means a lot of wicking back and forth. So I'm just not too interested at the moment. But hey, I like gold, so I will do definitely. It's on the menu. So NQ. It's not only NQ and me anymore. It's just um, so I also use the opening range gaps a lot. First presented fair value gaps. My favorite PD array from ICT are the rejection block and the breaker block. So you'll see that a lot on my screen when I trade. I have a lot more screens on the back that I use with a lot of Fibonacci levels and stuff like that. But I'm trying to keep my charts a little bit clean. It's a little bit difficult sometimes, but I just yeah, I love just looking for all these nitty-gritty stuff. So, but yeah, guys, I mean, who's me short in M and W? You mean M and Q, I think, right? Yeah, I think it's M and Q. You just have a typo. Till 25279. Yeah, I think that is pretty awesome. Um, where did you get in, Maria? You know why? Now let's see. I do think we have to be careful when it reaches this event horizon. Yeah, I will be careful a little bit at 290-ish, 288, because it's event horizon, and event horizon is the midpoint between two N walks, and it's just as it is a very. I'm going to get rid of this again. Hold on. We don't need the. I think we're going to extend the weekly range, so we have to recalculate it again, right? So you see here's an N walk, the bottom, and here's an N walk. And the midpoint is this red line. And when it touches so when it goes from an N walk to the direction of an other N walk, which is just a weekend gap, right? Retail calls it weekend gap. It always reacts, or most of the time. So always be cautious. Now I do have this little opening range gap here. Yeah, but MQ it's similar. We can have a look. It could be different though. You're right. Let me check for you. Okay, on MQ it touched the this already here. Yeah, that's the reaction you're getting already. Yeah. Okay. Mm, yeah. So MQ touched it already, and you see it's reacting. Um, but Nasdaq is reacting as well. So I wonder if MQ and MQ also have like a sort of a correlation sometimes with all these little things. Mm, okay, this can go. We don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Now, let's see if we can get a nice, I would like to go to have a nice scalp or something. Let's see if we can get into this area. Let's see if we can get into this area. And so do we have more room to the downside? Wow. So is it is it a long or is it like are we going to get a retracement for it to go to the upside? Is there SMT? Not yet. Okay. We are short until SMT. That is now the game plan. Short until SMT. So if we're going up and there's no SMT, we're just looking for shorts. Yeah, that's the game plan, I guess, for now. I think I'm fine with that. Did we take out the low already, or did we make it equal low? We made it equal low, right? Yeah. It's not calculable. Can I do it on the 4 hour? No. Okay, so we made an equal low. Mm -hmm. So you're looking for a short MJ? It's a bit of a weird structure if you look on the 4 hour, right? Well, we do have beautiful now. Okay, so now we have okay, they're not equal here, but we do have equal lows. Resting on the event horizon. Now the question is, are we going to take them, or are we going to leave them now for a while? Is this 4 hour candle now done? Is this 4 hour candle now creating equal lows? Because it went into the range here. Well, we still have 3 more hours to go for this 4 hour candle, so I would think so. It's going to take out the liquidity, right? It's going to go from, well, it didn't, I think it's going to take external liquidity now. So we haven't had external liquidity on the 4 hour. How many times? How many hours did we not take out external? How many 4 hour candles? External, external. You did not. You did not. You did take out the previous one. You take out the previous one. You did not. Okay. But external has been a long time. Monday. It has to be here. Monday. Friday, 6. This didn't take out that, so. Okay, this was the last time. Yeah. Friday. 6 a.m. That's the last time we took our external. Okay. I think it's time for some external liquidity taking. Okay. Uh, 11:11 now. We still have this opening range gap. So I marked this because otherwise I get some, if I want to have the old ones, I need to go to 10 previous opening range gaps, and then I have everything overlapping. It's such a big mess. So what I did, the last really like lower ones that we might get into, I just highlighted them myself. So this opening range gap of 23 and this 22, but they're very tiny, but they could be still significant, right? Yeah. You're looking for a liquidity sweep yesterday low, taking a 4-hour fair value gap plus half the midpoint of the daily fib level, 25,200 level for long. Okay, so you are now looking for, yeah, we'll see. At some point we need to go long, right? I mean, well, we don't have to, but I think after we take this liquidity, I'm wondering how far we are going to go further down. But we sort of finalized the market maker model. I do think we might go lower though. No, we'll have to see. We just watch, right, and we'll see. And again, we just need S&T. I need to check every quarter and every full hour, every half hour, every quarter hour for S&T, because for me the 15-minute what I've been working with just works for my models. I don't need, I know there's lower time frame S&T, people use that, but for me, for really reversals, for me the 15-minute is good enough. So I look only on the 15-minute for them. But I know there is, I mean, we sort of intensify it, but oh my god, then it's so much to look for, right? And we've got a lot of N walks below us as well. 19 October, 5 October, and I think they're all unmitigated. They're all untested. I think they're not even. I have to look on my other screen because otherwise it's too much. Okay. No, they have been gone through, but it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. But it's more important if they're not. Weekly, monthly high. Trusika, didn't you say 25087? I'm actually looking at 2580. I wonder if we can get there, but we do have a weekly midpoint at 25183, and then you said 2587. So I've got 2 points now that have my interest, 2580. I think you said 25187, right? If we do go lower, that will be one of my interests, and otherwise 25080. But and we're in consolidation again. We are in consolidation. Okay, give us some AMD. Give it to the upside so we can enter for a short. Now, let's have a look. 11:50. I need to check for S&T. No S&T. Now we do have a area on 246. Two, 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 two. 11:18. 11:18. 0.33. Okay, I would like to have a trade up to 20 to this level. I just wanted to sort of like go into here, and then I would like to have a frame a trade to here, to the midpoint, 22,258. But the question is, either are we going to consolidate, go out of in a manipulation to this level here, and then go back up, or yeah, it's a bit of a risk. So I can. This is the level that I want to take. Also, because once we take this liquidity, it's going to be, it took out liquidity, so then we will definitely get a reaction, and maybe we'll get our S&T right then. So it's 11:19. So let's see. It did not take out liquidity, as you can see in the 4 hour, where we created almost equal, right? We're just still above this wick here. So are we going to take out liquidity in 11:20, 11:40? I don't know. Or are we going to go to the upside and then wait for the lunch macro, right? And then take out. But once it takes liquidity, I'm expecting a quite big reaction to the upside. So it does not have to go very high, or it just drops down further. It could be possible. Do we have a lot of liquidity resting further down? Let me just see. We've got this low. What else do we have? Significant. Because we've got this inversion here. Oh, are you stuck, my finger? It's 0.5 exactly. So we could bring it down to 0.5, and then it reacts maybe to the upside. Where are we? It's 25,196. Yeah, this is a hard time. Oh my god, this is like very dramatic. It's a hard time to enter this trade. I cannot find a proper entry. Oh my God. It's 11:21. So it's just distorting, time distortion. It loves to do that. But we want A and B. We want a clear accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But obviously, we're not going to get a large distribution move anymore. It's just now bits and pieces to the downside, right? And then hopefully our patience is rewarded and we get a nice S&T to the upside. And then we have a killer move. I still have room for on my evaluation because I the consistency rule. Can I go over 500 on this account now? I still have, how much could I do? Oh, 180 was it? But then again, yeah, okay. It feels to me a little bit like it's Friday for some reason. I'm a little bit confused with the days, but it's Thursday. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. Oh, are we going to get the move? And 11:20, because 11:20 can also, I have seen it take liquidity between 11:20, between the 20 and the 40 hour. It does happen sometimes. So it could take it out now. Let's see if it's going to take out this. Then it's really hard to frame the trade because this was my level. I mean, I'm not going to scalp for 5 points. I don't feel like practicing that. I really want to scalp between minimum 10 points, I think, right? Because otherwise risk reward. Well, you can have 1-to-1s, right? If you scalp, I guess that's okay. Let's see. What are you doing in Q? You're just trickling down, but then again, it just could go here and just go through this because these little there's little or opening range gaps. So that the 22 October, what you see there is just a tiny opening range gap of that date, right? Just the same one as almost today. It's quite well. You see here that it does use it in some way, but they're just less important, I guess. I guess the levels are just also smaller. But I wonder what to see if it really reacts in there or if it has some kind of significance. Because they're totally they're not touched at all, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're totally. Let me just double check again. Oh shit! I always do that. Go to the 1 hour. Still shows. Doesn't matter. Oh, we did go through it here. It's not unmotivated. And this one also. It. Yeah, it opened. This one. Yeah, we went through it. Okay. So they are used already, but we'll see. We'll see how it reacts. I guess they're not as interesting as the other two that were above us, and they were totally not even. We still had a lot of room to cover in those. So I guess we can maybe just forget about them and go to the. I would then be more interested in these lines here. But this one matches exactly that one, and then the next one is 0.5. 195. 25, 195. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a run to 11:30 into somewhere in this range here. I guess, did we take the liquidity already? Uh-huh, yes we did. The body's below it. Okay, now we have to watch for SMT because now it gets interesting. Very slow, but it did take it out, right? So it touched the, well, so the opening range gap is exactly just below the liquidity. It's a very minor reaction, right? It doesn't really, let's see how ES is doing. So we have a lower, Q is lower, S is ES, okay, no SMT yet, let's see. I guess it doesn't look like it's going to form SMT now. So we might go lower. I think True Seeker said 25, 187, right? That's very close to the midline. Jesus, this is the slowest time that I've seen NQ take out liquidity. I mean, this is external NQ. Do you realize that you took external liquidity? Did I miss something? Did it not take it out? It did. It's lower. Low. What is the low? 27725. Low. 282. You took out external liquidity. What are you doing? Are you sleeping? Hello? Knock knock. Knock knock on Q. Hey Maria, thank you for hanging out. It was nice to have you here. I love having females in the chat and in the group. I see you later. Um it's very slow, but we'll just give it one or two more macros. Okay. Now it's giving a reaction, right? But we still don't have S&T 11. Let's see. In a few seconds, I think we don't have it. Well, we might. Hold on. We actually might. Oh, I'm on the 1 hour. What am I doing? Come on. $11:30. Okay, let's see. No SMT. No SMT. So I guess we're going lower. We are. This could be sometimes enough, right? It just goes. It doesn't. But it's hardly a reaction. I would like to see that it goes into a fair value gap or something after taking out liquidity. But this is hard to enter now. After taking liquidity and not doing anything. That is a little bit difficult to enter. I just can't really frame a trade yet. Now remember what ICT said. You have to always look for the high. In this case, we went down. Now, what was the high that was formed after 10 o'clock? The first high. This is one at 9:48, so that's not significant. This high here is significant, 10:24. The lunch macro will most likely, in most situations, will bring us back over here to take this out. Because that's what it does. It always goes to the high that's formed after 10 o'clock in a downside move. So I'm very eager now to wait until that time and to see if that's the case, and then we might be able to take a nice long and target this intermediate term high, which is very nicely here waiting for us. So let's see if we go a little bit lower, and then let's see. I want to see how much points. I mean, if I don't have to scalp, if I can take long positions, I would rather take longer positions. That just makes me more. Okay, let's take it up to here. And it looks like it will take a little bit more to that. Let's say it goes up to here. 25,190. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, okay. So this is good enough, I guess. But then again, I want my stop loss a little bit smaller. I don't know how it's going to form, so it will be about a 3, 4, 5 hour trade. Good enough. Yeah. So let's see if we can frame a trade with the lunch using the lunch macro, targeting the high that formed after 10 a.m. That is a model, guys. It is a model. And it's sort of like setting up because we don't have SMT yet. We're stalling. It's time distortion, so we will get a move at some point. So I do expect then into lunch move because lunch. People that say there's nothing happening in lunch, I don't know, but lunch is a pretty awesome time to trade, as is PM session. But we get that move in the lunchtime. I think it's good enough for today. But I really now we're gonna wait for that lunch move. Yes, not gonna go anywhere. Um, where am I go? Let me have I need to find my girls. I think I'm gonna get a quick. I think I'm gonna get a warm coffee downstairs quickly, guys. So I'm gonna leave you for maybe 5 minutes and quickly get some coffee. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit chilly here, so I need something warm. It's summertime though, but it feels a little bit like autumn. It's very rainy and stormy today, so yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some warm coffee, and I'll definitely be back before the lunch macro. But I think I'm gonna try to catch a nice long to the 10 a.m. High. So I'll be right back. Some warm. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Where's my glasses? Such a big mess. Can't believe how much of a mess I've made. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I agree, MJ. It's sort of like we have to wait because it's sort of like it took liquidity, but it's not really moving to the upside, right? So it's sort of weird. Um, but you usually get like a nice move in the lunch macro though to the upside. Let's see. Okay, now it's going. I wanted to see if it goes to that 0.5 line here. I'm going to get rid of these ones because I don't think this is significant. Well, it is sort of, you see, it does use the levels a little bit, right? Oh, okay. Now give us a nice trade. I do think if I feel like I'm waiting a long time, I do feel I have to be rewarded. No, I actually don't. I really don't. I mean, I've made my day already today. I'm actually quite happy. I'm really happy with that trade that I took, the paper trade, with going against the SMT, but sort of like um, trusting the 4-hour candle, and there was some other stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the 4-hour. Let me have a look. Let me mark that 4-hour fair value gap because I think that's indeed significance to have that on the chart, right? Uh, yes, and it's very significant if you also if you go below event horizon, so that's a red dotted line. So that means this N walk and this N walk. Now you might even go all the way in the direction of this N walk, even though it's already mitigated. There are always points of liquidity, those N walks. Um, yeah, yeah. I had this one marked, and the 0.5 line was. This is a weekly. These are weekly premium discount levels that I'm using. So I'm just forward testing that as well. So I just want to show you guys that. This is just. Um, so you see this. I'm using this wick here, this large wick, and so I'm just seeing if the 0.5 level is going to be respected. Yeah, ICT really shared some sauce there. Um, so yeah, it does make sense as long as we go down and then we might get the 1150, 12, 10 macro to the upside to take that level and then go back. It might go further down in the PM session, right? Yes. Now let's see. This is quite a move up, but you see it's all engineered. You see this is all engineered liquidity. When I see this happening, it might be nasty to sit through it, but This is very this is so engineered that as is this that you can really expect the move to the upside, and it's going to be most likely a low resistance run. So patience might be rewarded with a very good trade. Well, we've got 10 more minutes to go, or a little bit less even. But it's funny to see that even though these old opening range gaps, it does really sort of like, it's not really significant, it just consolidates within them. But here we go. Not interested in the short, waiting for the long for SMT, and then we ride it all the way up to this level, 1025, the high. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I want to start checking SMT at 11:45 already, because it could the move to the upside. Oh, good start already. Oh, I see someone subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, what time is it now? Okay, why am I not seeing today's trade? Oh, thank you guys. I see some more people subscribe. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and just we're tape reading together and just hanging out and trying to figure out if the lunch macro is going to work today. And if not, it's all good, right? Oh, my coffee, so nice. Oh, come on now. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna get rid of this little. I'm not interested in this anymore on my chart. You can go. I really hope it will hit the 0.5 level. That will be pretty awesome. I didn't the gold trade that I had, the 120 point gold, was also taking off one of those premium discount wicks of ICT, and it really helped me frame the turn, and I got the TP very precise because of a rejection block there. So literally I managed to get that 100. I had one MGC, and I took that off at 70 points, 60 or 70 points, and the runner went to 120 points. And it was just such a beautiful trade. So I'm just hoping that we can get a similar, that it's using this weekly premium wick, and let's see if those levels, I mean, if that really, I mean, so far what I've seen a couple of times is it really goes to those higher time frame discount premium wicks. So we use the daily, but even the 4 hours, sometimes if there's no daily or weekly, you can also use because it's all fractal, right? But this is the weekly, so I thought, okay, let me use the highest one, right? So I'm still forward testing it a little bit. So if this one's not going to work, I'll definitely have a look if there's other. Let me see if there's already something else, because this now. Oh shit. Weekly. So this is this wick here. And on the daily, yes, we do have this wick here, but I don't know if this one is so significant. But there's also this wick here, so I just want to see if it doesn't reach the 50% of the weekly, then it's using either this one or this one. But I believe that what I've understood so far, that in this case, because we're going down, we have to use a premium wick. But that's something I'm still looking into a little bit more. Like, okay, what happens now if we don't reach that, this 0.5? Are we using this level now? But we'll see that. Hello, Omar. How are you? Yes, I do have thoughts on gold, but you might not like it if I'm going to tell you how I think about gold today. But I'll go over it for you. No worries. I want to double check. We're still waiting for here. Let me go over gold because I do want to go check how it's still doing. Let me just see. We're looking for SMT though on. Let me just first check we don't have any SMT on our lovely. Not yet. Okay, we're still waiting. We're waiting for a trade to take on NQ. So but let's quickly go over gold. So why I don't like gold at the moment? Why? So this is the 4 hour. This is the 4 hour inversion fair value gap. So all this time, the whole week, we have been in this wick, and for me that was higher time frame consolidation, accumulation. Yes, we went out of it, but then straight back into it. So this whole area, even on the daily, this is higher time frame consolidation zone. So I don't like that a lot. So that's for me like an area to stay out of. You see, this is the range, and then it uses this 4 hour inversion to go back and forth. So I was hoping that today or even yesterday, let me go back, that we would reject here, and then we will get out and the body over this 4 hour inversion, and then I will be more interested in gold again. But for now, this is higher time frame consolidation area, and for me, that is just hands off a little bit because there's no follow. Yes, you have good moves here, but it's very, you can see it's barcoding here and stuff like that. So, but hey, listen, I found I'm not trading gold for that such a long time, but the moment that I started trading it, I was just going over my trade. I love it because it's clean. It's just similar to NQ because I've been trading NQ for a long time, for 3 years. And gold is on the menu since 2 weeks now. But I love gold, but not this week. I really wanted to get out of this range, and then I will be back in trading it again. But this is just higher time frame consolidation. This is how you lose accounts. But then again, yeah, you can trade this. You can, but I guess. So that's my idea on gold at the moment. So I hope I'm not giving you any bad news, but definitely it will be on my menu again. But for today, it is NQ, which is also not doing well. It's not that bad, but it could be better. Oh, 11:52. Let's go. We want to have there's actually I mean, I would almost turtle soup this, to be honest. Equal. Okay, we have S&T, but this one, yeah, this is a turtle soup. I'm just gonna paper trade, guys, because I already made my money on that. I just wanna. I think it's 11:52. Do it? No, I'm not gonna. I wanna wait till it takes this level here. Let me just wait. I'm gonna wait because there's enough. It's a large trade, right? If we go all the way up here, we still have enough room. Yeah, I think it was a turtle soup, to be honest. But yeah. Breaker. Okay, let's see. We're in any retest that I see. I'm just gonna market order in. I don't care. Breaker. We went through it. I want to retest. You can just tap it. That's enough for me. We have it in. We don't have really an inverse, so it's a little bit tricky, right? I'm on the 1 minute. Let me go on the 30 seconds. I would rather have it go all the way a little bit lower, but we'll see. If it goes through the breaker, then I want it to see go here. Let's see. If it's going out of it, I'm gonna go get in. Then my stop. Yeah, here we go. It's a very small. Why? Okay, I would take this risk. I know it's a little bit of a risk. But the points are, if I get stopped out and it's just time. Oh, come on. This is a huge trade. Oh shit, I actually need to get in my account. Where is the level? This is a huge trade, guys. Oh, come on. Why are you not moving? So I don't mind to being stopped out, it being too early, because you'll make it back, right? Let's see if this is going to work. Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind because if it goes to this level here, it will give us a better trade. And I'm not in my account anyway yet. Hey, news that pulls the stocks. Good afternoon. What a market. More than 500 points. Yeah, it's a crazy day. But I'm looking for a nice. Glad to be here with you from Alabama. Hello, Alabama. Welcome. I'm in South Africa. I've been to the U.S. quite a bit, but mainly Texas because that's where my family lives. I think my aunt and my uncle, when they came to the U.S., I think they started in Alabama. I think they started their journey in the U.S. there. How is Alabama? What are you trading? What's my time in South Africa? Good question. Let me take my phone. I've lost track of time since new day. I live on Eastern time, literally. But it is here now, almost 7 o'clock in the evening. It's very funny that people are looking when I'm trading and I start like I can call you mine. You can call me mine. Okay, I'll call you mine. Oh, you trade NQ. Nice. So when I start the day trading, it's light here and suddenly it's dark because it gets dark very fast here. So let's see now. Um, yeah, so the mistake that I made here was I didn't wait for SMT, right? So let's see if we are going to hit the 0.5 level, if that works, because then we know the weekly works as well. And let's have a look at, so interesting. Um, my target hit, but still slow. Oh, you got your target. Okay, 25,200. Yeah. Okay. You want to go? Yeah, long for that. Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I really want SMT for this long. But yeah, for me that level is also important. Well, it's actually 25,195 because that's the midpoint of that weekly um, premium wick, and that will be awesome if that rejects from there. But hey, if it goes through that, then I think we have to readjust. Then we're just going to go down, right? Further down. Um, it might even go all the way down to 2,580. Um, mm, mm, mm. Come on, and Q, just do something a little bit more exciting. Okay, let's see. Could have and if they both go up now, we have SMT. Um, no, we do not. I see SMT. It's not there. I'm starting to imagine it. Um, hey, if there's no SMT, we keep on going down, right? Hmm. There's some children playing, but it sounds like they are being killed or something. It's like really, what am I hearing? It's really weird. I can hear that, okay, then it's children, but they sound like they're being, I don't know what's happening to them, but I don't know if the mic picks it up, but it's, at first, are that my cats or my animals fighting with each other or something? No, I know it's children, but it's not really. Should I check? You know, it's really this noise that should I go check maybe if something's going on there? Really weird noises. Do you hear that? No, now this sounds like a normal yell, but well, I guess they're still alive if they keep on yelling, right? Oh boy, should this be the second trade without S&T to enter? I'm not sure. It's a launch macro, and we want to attack the high here. It does make sense to go up all the way here. If you measure the range, also for ES, let's quickly measure the ES range. It's OTE. Let's see, this is OTE level, so good, it's okay. On NQ, it's all engineered liquidity, but the only thing is time. Like, okay, is it time ready to do? Because it could also do it in the next hour macro, right? It doesn't have to do it in this lunch macro. Oh, we need to have higher. See, it's beautiful OTE zone. It's the level after 10 o'clock, so it all makes sense, right? And then it just rejects, it just takes up the high, and then it might reject again from here. So it just makes sense. It's just a retracement, so it's just technically just a retracement, right? And then it could go further down in the PM session. So but we need to enter. Still no S&T. No S&T. 12:05. I guess the macro is almost done. Maybe it's not going to run in this macro, so maybe it starts running at 12:30. We might get a little move. So I noticed that we did not touch that low. You see that? We did not touch a low. We did have another low. Oh, okay, we did touch a low, an old low. Let me check which low that is. What did we touch? Oh, that is a new low. We created. Okay, I got you. It is the new low. So it just indicates the new low. Okay. Yeah, I just don't trust the move yet up because of S&T, because it's a larger. It's quite a bit of a move. I guess we need S&T for that move, right? Or maybe not, because it's just a retracement. It's not a reversal. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just get a wick over in this area, and then we go back down, right? So we don't need a body close, because that might indicate CISD, right? Change in state delivery on the higher time frame. So if I go to the 5-minute here or 15-minute, oh shit, that happens to me all the time. Because if we're bearish, we just want, yeah, okay, well, this is changing state delivery here, and then we want another one, but this one is done. It's a little bit tricky. Let's see, 5-minute. If we get over this one, I might just get in, give it another go. 12:07. No, I'm not going. Yep. Difficult area. It's hard to trade this, right? It's hard where you get in, where you get long, where you get short. Um, Where do you get long? Where do you get short? Journal you later. So what I notice is it's not really respecting these levels in the sense of the wicks. So I'm just going to test those other wicks a little bit, but a little bit lower time frame because I just want to make sure that I'm using the correct wicks. So let's see. Okay, this one is not interesting. Just want to see if this is an interesting one. I'm going to leave those. I was just going to see if there's anything else that I might be on the daily now. Just want to see. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Okay, go to the 15 again. Now this one seems to be a little bit more accurate. See? Okay, let me get rid of the. I think this one's more accurate. So the daily, not the weekly. But it's also premium discount. It seems to be going off that one. Okay. This might be the start of the run. I think if we are the body close over this one here, I might enter again. I might just paper trade it, only paper. But I really want to have that 10 o'clock. We have a paper, we body close over this. I'm staying on the 5 minute. Oh, by the way, I am going to the one because I've got my, hold on, I've got a very important time that I use. My 12:02, what is it? This is my 12:02. Here it is. It's gone below it. Yeah, okay, I'm in. Where's my 12:02? Here it is. My stop loss is going to go below 12:02. Here's some. It's just paper trade, guys. I really want to test this. Yeah. Now we still could go to that 50% of that weekly level, right? But what I noticed using that other wick, we did react. We had a nice react. We still don't have S&T though, but we are above the event horizon, right? And we Look how these levels are sort of like nicely lining up. We are above them already, so I'm just, and look at this liquidity. All this is all engineered liquidity. But hey, time could not be right. Or maybe the time is not right. They're all going to be journaled. Very. So we have a breaker here. Do we have a breaker on the 3-minute? We do. We have a breaker on the 5-minute. We sort of do. $12.14. So I'm using yeah, it doesn't need to. Sometimes it can just only go up 39%, 38%, right, of a range. But ICT said like when you have a move like this, and a lot of the times I've seen that it worked, that it goes up when you have the 10 o'clock, and then the first high that has been created after that is a high that is the retracement high that the algo uses for its retracement, and it's exactly in the OTE level. But it could still, it's still an OTE level. It will go a little bit lower again, so that it could make another low. Or then I'm stopped out again. That's okay. I mean, it's a paper trade. It doesn't hurt. Hey, there's no SMT, so okay. And maybe it doesn't go up at all. I mean, it could be, right? Because yesterday we also had, we went just down, up, and just I think at 2:30 we started to go down, right? So we could have the same thing today. Should tell you, but we'll see. Let's see if it now goes a little bit lower. Two, 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 12:15. No SMT again. We didn't have any. No. Maybe at 12:13. Two, 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 two. We want the market to go up 50%, right? But we actually want it to go up a little bit higher, 50%. But would it do that on a day like this and then go back down again, go up more than OTE level on a large range and then go back all the way down again? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to do that today, to be honest. If it's going to go up or if it's going to go down. Okay, let's see. We took out Tuesday's low, so tomorrow's the last day of the week. So the OTE level is the 20% is here and 30% is here. Now the question is, does that match with that level for now? So we went so much down that we are even, okay, we're even, if we go back up into the range, we are going over over the 30% level of the weekly range. Could we end there today? So every low that we make now, that will make our weekly range bigger, right? So that will make this come down a little bit. That makes sense. The weekly range, obviously the 20, 30, 40% will also change. So the lower we go, the lower this range will become. And it does make sense if we're going to take out this 10 a.m. high. You want it to be in this 20 to 30%, preferably. Because what you see a lot happening on Thursday is that price already goes into the OTE level, in the TGIF levels, and then it bounces around for a while. Let's see. Patience is tested again. Patience is really tested. But that's my challenge for today. Being patient and enjoying it. That's the most important part. Not being bothered by it. You should put on. I mean, I could put on music, but I always think people have their own music, right? Why would you want to listen to my music? So that's why I thought, and I was struggling a little bit with the setup. So I thought, you know what? I'll just leave the music because it just maybe distracts and just if it doesn't sound nice, it's not good. But I wonder if it's something I should bring back on. What do you guys think? Do you listen to your own music? I mean, I mean, it's easier to listen to your own, right? But or is it something that you want a streamer to provide? Because it could be possible to do. That is so weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna. So I got a few overlays, so I'm gonna play with them now because let me put this one on because I think it's appropriate now. I need to find some. I should have put it on a few hours ago because it's been consolidating a few hours already, right? So if people just come in, they're like, "Oh, what you doing?" She's just hanging on her chair and just watching and just talking all the time. Yes. We are waiting for NQ to form SMT and to give us a pop to the upside. But we realize it might not give it to us. It might not. Well, just like yesterday, it didn't do it until, what was it? Let's have a look at, I'm going to look at yesterday, how it was behaving. Look at the higher time frame. It's easier to watch. Let's go over the 4 hour. I love the 4 hour chart. Oh, by the way, look at this. Wow. See how beautiful this distribution candle is, right? All the way into this 4 hour for value gap. But I was looking at yesterday. I get so distracted quickly. Wednesday. So Wednesday we had two. I think it's look, it's almost similar, right? Boom, boom, and then we went down after the 2 o'clock 4-hour candle. So that means that either this candle could go much lower, or we're just going to have more consolidation for 1.5 hours here, which is, I mean, look at this. We're in this area here. It looks like it could stall here, right? And then we get the retracement up, and but it's probably going to be like this as well. How much percent was this? So let me check how much from this range did it retrace. You tend to see that it's sort of like sometimes copies behavior. Sometimes you see the same behavior in a week. I noticed that. Sometimes it's, so who knows? It might be, you see it's just 38%, right? So it didn't even go to 50%, it just went to 38%. And then it went back, and then it gave us this move. So this was clearly the manipulation. It's the distribution. Now the 0.5 is here. 576. Now where's 576? Ah, right above here. Interesting. Okay, well we'll have to. Well, it's not ready to go up yet. I guess we really need to wait for S&T, right? Maybe I should get the weekly back on because it's gonna go lower anyway. I see what that 50% of the weekly was. And we have this little gap here as well. midpoint. I can take this one out. Oh, I'll take the purple one out. Too much noise. Okay. Got. Well, so much for a lunch macro. That wasn't really much, was it? That did not do a lot. That did not do a lot. It's just boring. This is since 10:38. Wow. Since 11. It's just been like this. But it's exactly the same as yesterday, right? Because you've got the same 2 4-hour candles just trickling up, consolidating, then starting to move again. Like here, and then we did not get the move down until the 2 o'clock move. I wonder if we're going to get the same scenario, that we're just going to trickle down. I guess to this level here, at least 138, and then again the move up. Could be, yeah. Maybe even to 2580. 25,132. 25,132. Yeah, we're definitely going lower, I think. So got my eye now between 2580 and 2580. I think that's the level we should. 2580 to 180 to 80. Let me see. Does any of those lines add up? 25. Here we go. 25,180. We're almost there. And then we've got this annual 2580. 12:30. Let's see SMT time. SMT check time. 12:31. Nope. Oh, it's still forming, right? Might be the next one. Might be the next one. I guess we don't need SMT because we want it to go down, right? Something. Yeah, but more. Okay, now you are on this level here. 25. 208. Is that a level that I can work with? Okay, that's also good enough. I still think you're going to go further down. Oh, we do have all these members that are Oh, they have. Oh, is Trump speaking today? Oh, I didn't know Trump spoke today. By the way, I didn't. I see it now, but he spoke at 11. Did I miss that? Okay. Did anyone hear that? What was it about? I missed that. Well, it didn't do that much, did it? It was in consolidation already. No, it wasn't yesterday, was it? Today, 6 November. It's Trump at 11 a.m. Was it just added, or I did not see that in the morning? Hmm. No SMT. 12:34. Gosh, never wanted SMT so bad. I guess that happens when you're waiting for a long time, right? Okay. What else? I wanted to see about Trump. Nobody knows, right? Well, I didn't know that he was speaking. I thought I know yesterday, but I didn't see it this morning. Trump speech today. Trump. What was it about? Oh. Is that what you were referring to, MJ? I thought you were referring to yesterday's. I don't see anything. Oh, it was about the filibuster. Okay. Um, I don't know. I can't find it really. Um, says here at 1 p.m. Eastern in Florida today, expect volatility, but that's 8 minutes ago. But that was yesterday. Wasn't he in Florida yesterday? Okay, I'm really confused now. This is 11 a.m. Eastern, so it doesn't make sense. Okay, well, I don't know. Mm -mm 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 -mm. So today, 15 minutes ago, it says BlackRock just dumped 975 million in BTC right after Trump's speech. Over 3 billion sold in the last 48 hours. What they do now? So I would love to know what the speech was exactly about and what was said. I mean, what is crypto doing? Is everything so bad now? Ugh, I mean, is it so bad? Is it so bad? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Getting a little bit boring now. It's taking very long, this area, to be honest. XRP getting very close to $2 again. Oh, look at this chart. Look at those wicks, so ugly. What happened to BTC? BTC dropped a lot. Yeah, I know the smart people are buying it up cheap now. Okay, 101. Scrolling down. Well, it didn't drop much. I mean, see, it dropped Tuesday more than it dropped today. I guess it's my Twitter not updated. It seems like I have old news from yesterday, but it says like a few minutes ago. So that's why I'm so confused. It's like really weird. It's like, didn't he have the speech yesterday in Miami, right? And now it's like, is he again in Miami having a speech? I don't think so. No, I don't know. Maybe something, but we'll see. But anyway, we like now to 5 more minutes to see if we have new SMT. I really would love to see go to the 50% here, maybe even to that. But like again, if it's going to mimic yesterday, we're not going to get any. You know, this is all engineered liquidity, so yeah, later today it will be taken out. But I don't expect it to go because there's hardly any imbalances. Everything that is created is already balanced out. Here it's just wicks, and then we have a fair value gap with it's already balanced out. So it's all just taking it out by just going up and down within that range. So technically there's no more imbalances in this whole area. So does price need to go up here to go further down? No, not really. This is almost a balanced area. That's what you get with back and forth, right? So look at the bodies here, but the wicks right over here. Everything below here is almost the flat. Yeah, the flat top has a wick already. Any more flat tops? This one has a. Oh, we have one here. This one is already balanced, and we've got equal lows again. A little bit of a sweep. So yeah, this is just inversion. This is it's starting to become a little bit of a structure here, a bullish structure. Inversion, future breaker here. inversion, breaker. This could be activated. This is a nice breaker, if it's going to be a breaker. Let's see. There we go. But again, no retest of this inversion, right? Okay, we have two candles in it, but no retest. There we go. So 1244. Now the breaker doesn't have to be activated in a macro, it can be outside macro, but the retest you want in a macro. Now if we have, I would just market order in when it's SMT, but again no SMT. Am I saying that correctly? Maybe on a day like this you need a lower time frame SMT maybe. Maybe that's the key, not a 15-minute. We'll see. Is the breaker activated? No, not yet. But this is really starting to be bullish now. This is bullish structure. A bullish structure. 1245. Yeah. Just gonna speed up and just run to the upside, I guess. There we go. Okay, breakers activated. The question is there's no SMT, breaker activated. What time is it? 12:45. So are we gonna get them? We're gonna get the macro. Paper trade. But it's a very large range, to be honest. How would I trade that? Can I? It's very hard to enter because the inversion. This is the retest. It doesn't have a normal retest. The breaker. If it will go back into the range, well, let's see. We do have a fair value gap here, which would here would give a little bit of better. Let's see if that gives a better entry to the upside. Yes. Okay, let's see. Breaker activated. Now we want to let's go into the breaker. Let's go back into it. But it could just fill, right? Because that's what's happening all day. But we're getting closer to 1250. That's also like considered a lunch macro, right? So I still want to see go to that. Oh, this is a retest, but then again, where I'm going to put my stop? I guess maybe the low here. This is technically a start of a macro. Let me just do it as paper trade. And I want to, on days like this, I want to be able to stop loss just below the wick. If it goes inside, then I just Could start running now. Is that what you see a lot of these days, right? It does that. And then this is my TP again. Let's see. Just a paper trade. I'm too tired to put my own money in. But this would be a damn good trade. But then again, it's a little bit. So what happens? Why did I enter here? It's not macro. Yes, it is. I consider that a macro time. The breaker is activated and this little wick, because sometimes you don't get the normal, because we didn't get the 11:50, 12:10 macro, right? So this little out and then in, I consider the retest. So that my stop, because I don't want to put my stop below the break, because normally what you do with the breaker retest, you let it go back into the break, and preferably if it's a fair value gap, it's like a unicorn setup. But then again, look how big your stop is. It's over 20, 40 points. But okay, look, well, it is a nice large range, so you can do it. But I already gave 2 stabs at it, and it were 2 losing trades. So that's why you really have to make your stop as small as possible. And I've noticed we didn't have any retests today, so I'm just thinking, okay, we don't get any retest. What can I frame my trade then on? Okay, then this is the retest. Then I have to work with 12:46. What happens? The macro can start 5 minutes earlier and end 5 minutes later. So I consider then this the retest of the breaker, but I could be wrong, right? But let's see. No S&T. We are below. We are above the event horizon. Okay. Come on now, give us a low resistance liquidity run. Come on, just do it. Just spike up. Go back into the range. There we go. Okay. This is a damn good trade if it will work out. No money, but hey, I don't mind if that will work out. I consider that patience rewarded as well. Okay. That is a hell of a trade. $15 trade. I haven't had a lot of those. I had 12R, 13R a couple of times, but not 15R. No, it's not 15R. They do it better. And you're not there yet. It needs to run. It doesn't count if it stops you out. Okay, let's see. I'm not putting my money. I'm too tired to really open up my account and go. I mean, I'm just, if it goes, it goes. It's just also for seeing if it works at this time without proper. Well, I guess that was, if that was the retest. Just want to find out, like, hey, where there's no SMT. I didn't have my proper retest. But sometimes it starts running a little bit sooner, and then you get like a. So I'm just sort of like testing the waters a little bit. I like it though. It looks pretty. I think we might get the low resistance, and this is we consider this the large macro as well, right? And then we go back to the highs, the high that been created after 10 a.m. 11:50 to 12:10 didn't work out, so maybe this one will work out then. There's just not follow through, right? You hope might be some follow through. Just go, 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 go. Just get your. It looks quite bullish, right, at the moment. Let me have a look at the 4-hour candle. That makes sense. Can you go that far? Would it make sense if the 4-hour goes all the way back in this time range? So that's right over here, right? This is my trade. So that means that literally the candle becomes almost a doji. Could that be the case? Yes. Let's see. I should take that overlay because we're in a trade. Serious business. We are working, baby. Our brains are, poof, my brain is working today. Give me that trade now. Just, you guys want to see me get impatient now? Getting impatient. You get a little bit irritated when I get impatient. Now, if I would have put my real money on the line, I would not really go all the way up on a day like this. I might put a few micros on and then take a few off, 1 or 2 off already here, right? And then maybe leave one runner to see if it could go a little bit higher. But I wouldn't. I mean, I would be just because this is a large. I mean, this is a really large move, right? It's over 200 points on a day like this. If you can manage to get that, that's pretty awesome, I guess. But it's also asking a little bit too much, and you overstay maybe. It's a little bit risky. And looking at the 4-hour can just doesn't make sense to me. We go all the way up to here. So that means we turn bullish again. The 4-hour candle turns green. So I would expect this move maybe at the 2 when we get the new 4-hour candle, right? And so we might stall. So maybe what could happen, it might be a long trade. Oh my God, then I have to sit longer. Then we might stall here, go a little bit low, and then go back up again. So that could be a trend. And it does that last move at 2. So in 1 hour, then for example, that could be the case. I just wonder if it's going to make this run all the way up to in that last hour. I just don't expect it to do that. So it might stop me out a little bit. We have a retest and then have that run. But then again, it's a lunch macro, right? So we do want it to start running. I remember. Well, I check for SMT. As long as there's no SMT, I guess we're not going to have a large distribution, like a fast. Everything is high resistance now, right? To the downside, to the upside. Now, this was a little bit low resistance, but most of the run wasn't really. Come on, baby, give me those 894 ticks. Already almost 1 o'clock. Almost 1 o'clock. 894, 894. Get it here. Here returning. Oh, I like that. That looks nice. Oh, 1 o'clock. Let's check S&T. Nothing. 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 Come on, distribution. Distribution to the upside. Give us the big here. Here we go. Come on. Some follow through. Let's go through here. Going back to the 10 o'clock again. So that means it's a very large power 3. So it's also like, sometimes you start recognizing this kind of structure. You have a little sweep here, and even though it's not a proper retest, but then this potential breaker starts forming, which actually formed in a previous fair value gap. So it's sort of like formed a new intermediate term high here. And then when you see a fair value gap going through an intermediate term high, that becomes a important fair value gap. And then this was the retest into it. So that was also part of my reason to take it, because of this whole structure. Bearish fair value gap, creating a new intermediate term high, and then a fair value gap going through the intermediate term high. It's always it's an algorithmic signature, and then this retest, and even though it's a little bit off, I still don't trust it. So that was sort of my analysis because I don't have anything else to go off, I guess. But we'll see if I get stopped out because we still have some more room to the downside, right? Here we go. No S&T, so let's see if it holds. You get a proper retest now. The retest that I should have waited for. Let's see if my stop is safe. Or is it too high? Where should I put? Okay, stop that. Okay. So yeah, it makes sense with a 4-hour candle. It's not going to go up because it you don't want to lose this. You're not going to this whole distribution move is not going to go turn back into a bearish and bullish candle. So if it does go up, I would think it would do it to. Let's see. Oh, you're a very feisty move there. So let's see. It goes to the midpoint. Okay. And again, more engineered liquidity, right? So it's all engineered again. So it rejected here, so it makes sense what it does, right? So if you have wicks here, it just rejects in these blocks, in this block, and then it goes down for retracement, and then now this is liquidity. Where did you reject in? Here. Okay, still bullish to the upside, still bullish. But as it goes all the way through the breaker, could be. Interesting price action. We're going to get a continuation move to the downside because we're still in the distribution candle, maybe to 0.5 level here. The level that I've been waiting for all day. Let's see. That will be really nice. And then let's see if at 115, maybe even, or at 130, then that is the S&T coming. Okay, so now it's retesting the inversion. Well, why don't you just go below it and just go to that 0.5 level? But then maybe it will respect the breaker and the inversion because 1221. It's nestled within the breaker, so that is could be. I think it's gonna go disrespect the area and go lower, because it just makes more sense as well. For it just makes more sense the candle stays like this for a while before the new 4 hour. So you want this low, the body below this wick. Okay, it's not. Come on, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What you going to do? What you going to do? Who watches Apple TV and knows a good series on Apple TV? I think tonight is going to be, when I get off here, I'm going to watch a nice series. Okay, we're going down. That's good. I like that. Okay. Let me just get rid of the breaker block, because we know it's just below this inversion. But I think we're going to go all the way further down to this level here. It's stalling time, right? Because a 4 hour candle is just sort of like it needs to take time to go to the downside. Let's see, then now goes to one. That would be really nice if it goes to 0.5, that weekly level. But and then the 130 move. Maybe we get that retracement in the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move, and then like down, or we're just going to keep on going down. Getting a little bit tired. I think I'm just going to wait until until maybe 1:30, and then I'm going to call it. I mean, it might happen then, but I'm just. I thought we would have the lunch macro. Oh boy, NQ, you're really driving me nuts today. Let's have a look at gold. But hey, as long as we're learning, it's all good. It's all good. Gold accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It's actually very nice AMD visible here, to be honest. I actually like this. It looks a very clean AMD. Breaker activated. Retested the breaker here. Boom. Nice. This is a solid AMD. Very clear. Let's see if it works. Or also fills. On 20. This is really, I do like this, but it's not like this area, so this could be tricky as well, even though it looks very clean. We did not touch midnight here, so might reject our midnight again. So but could just go deeper into the breaker. Just put a unicorn here and then go back up. This looks like a distribution move here, but it might be a delayed distribution move. Oh, look at that. We're rejecting off that inversion, but nothing is. I don't know. One. Let's look at. What do we have here? You don't want to miss SMT when you're looking for it like all day, and then suddenly you have it, and then you miss it, right? And you miss the move. That sucks. Okay, let's see. Nasdaq, it took out 2 candles lower, as did ES. Again, no SMT. Let me see correctly. Yes. Oh, it might form it now. So 1 more minute to go. Maybe the SMT is on the highs and on the lows. Because then it might be bearish, right? So let's see. So I'm only looking because I'm bullish. I'm looking at the ones to the downside. And that's a mistake because it could be the upside. It's so annoying why there's no SMT. Well, it's not going to change because they already both made the low. But let's have a look at the upper side. We might be looking at the no, there's also no SMT at the upper side. We do took out the high there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. They're going higher. Yeah, there's no SMT. Now, what are we doing with this candle? It's so, it is so, we do have these equal lows here, right? Or it swept that, but this is so engineered. And we've got the TGIF levels above us. We're hovering around the event horizon. We do have this 50%. I really would love it to see it go into this level here. Yeah. The only way to get proper SMT if it goes down and one does not go lower, for example. So if you take out this level and ES did not, then we get that SMT. Then, right? We really want that SMT to move to the upside. If we get that move to the upside. No lunch macro though. Let me check if there's anyone who responded to the movies. To the tune, to the tune. Oh, thank you. I see someone subscribed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate. I really want nice trade after this consolidation area. Just it's sort of weird, right? When you take out liquidity like that, and when we hang out around that area for such a long time, it's quite odd behavior. I mean, I've never really. You would think like if you take out event horizon and like the external liquidity, that you would have a nicer move to the upside, but there was nothing. It's just consolidation, literally. It's going up and down, creating liquidity, taking out a small internal liquidity continuously. And then the only move that we have here, which looks like bullish structure, is here at the 1150, 1210 macro. But there was no S&T. So my only trade that I took today was actually on the false S&T. There was actually S&T, but it was false. I guess it's really essential to have. It's better to have false S&T than no S&T. I guess the lesson of today. So we really wait for S&T. And also here, this macro runs nicely. Well, I mean, it's still good. I mean, again, like I said, like, okay, how would you maybe calculate? Like, okay, next time on a day like that, if you still want to take a trade, it was still a good trade, right? If I would have taken profits. So let me see if there was any fib logic to apply, because that's also something that I do a lot. Now, where did it stop again? 125, always. I always take profit at 125. Or a runner, or I expect a retracement. So I would highly advise everyone to start using 1.25. It's magic. And then obviously you need to take the correct manipulation move. I took this one, just the body to body, 1.25. I don't know if Sarab is. Sarab asked me yesterday, I took a trade and I got out, and he says, how did you know where to get out before it retraced? It was exactly this. It's the fib level, the 1.25. So if it goes to the 1.25, I do expect a move to go to 2.5 later on as well, and maybe even to the 4. So if the 1.25 matches up, that gives me sort of confidence in the move higher later on. So the bodies are still below. So now normally you get like a standard deviation 2.5, you get a retracement back into the range to 1.5. But I guess after so much consolidation, I wonder if it works a little bit. It could go up high very fast because we already had one move back down. We might get another move down, right? But we're getting closer to the end of the 4-hour candle, so that's good. Let's see if it's. I think that they will close it with the body below this one here. Let's see what it does. So I don't expect to move. Well, maybe it does. Maybe it starts running a 132, or it makes the last move to the downside on the 132 2 o'clock run. Could also be because we got the turn yesterday exactly also at 2, right? So here this candle here 2. So we had 2 large 4-hour candles, and then we could get the same structure, but then so we might get a more downside, and then maybe the turn at 2ish. But then if we go lower than this level, this won't be applicable anymore. And we are bouncing off the inversion, so the question is, are we, let's see, are we going to get a potential S&T? Still bloody hell not. God damn it. No SMT, no SMT. I want SMT. Oh, massive news. Let's quickly want to listen to about the massive news from Trump. Quickly, I was very curious what he said.
Oh, my name is Matt Morris. We are live right now on Rumble. A couple more minutes. We have, but perhaps the most consequential thing President Trump can do when he's negotiating with some of these belligerent nations, these BRICS countries.
What did he say? I want to go to the.
And I kid you not, this is where Idaho would absorb.
Well, notify you immediately. So far.
No, Middle East, no. Even Asia, no.
Amazing. I want to thank Eli Lilly,
In 1965, that's when things really kind of took a turn for the worse in this country.
The health of millions and billions of Americans. Amazing thing. They are amazing.
Oh shit, the
I
move.
want to thank Eli Lilly, CEO David Ricks, a friend of mine.
Okay, so it's medical, but hey, listen, I want to take shit that move. I did not expect. See, it always comes when you just do something else that is annoying. But we don't have SMT, so I cannot enter, right? But this is a nice move. We're disrespecting all these bearish PD arrays. We had a nice reaction to that because this for me also very telling that we might not go down anymore, right? So then if we don't have SMT on the lows, might we get SMTs on the highs? Let's see, we've got 4 more minutes to go. It's very important now to get SMT. God damn it. But look, you want to be careful getting in here, right? You see this horrible, this is just this is how people lose their accounts, and everybody thinks it's bullish now. Yes, I'm also bullish, but I just don't know if it's the time to get in. Oh, this is a beautiful move. Wow. What time did it initiate it? It's even for 130, 122, 119, 120. Beautiful. Okay, all bearish PD rays have been disrespected. Everything has been disrespected. Wow. Beautiful. But it just could drop back down just as fast, right? On days like this. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's typical behavior. So it's gonna disrespect the bullish one just as fast. And then go for that, maybe this low. I don't know. We'll see. But maybe not. Maybe it's gonna continue. Okay. It looks bullish now, right? But we have to be careful. Still no SMT. 2 more minutes to go. I really want a 15-minute SMT. But if we get it on the highs, then I might turn bearish again because I don't want SMT on the highs if I'm bullish, right? I want SMT at the lows. And at the lows, it doesn't look like we're going to get it. And at the highs, we might get it if one of them takes out that high in 1 minute. Let's have a look. That sort of like throws away the whole idea again, right? Like, okay, I'm bullish, but with the SMT in the highs, you cannot take that trade, right? If you're waiting for SMT, we want SMT in the lows. Half a minute. Half a minute. But it would be so nice if you react at 1.25 that you go at least to 2.5, which is in this sort of value gap. But if you get SMT, what are you going to do? Are you just going to fool us all? Should we just disregard all the SMT? So when there's SMT, maybe we should just ignore it, just like the other trade that I took, because it might be false SMT, right? Hey, we might be onto something on days like this. Because it was a really good trade that I took. A paper trade as well, but it was just because I was going against the SMT. I had a good analysis, and I thought, let me give it a go. Let me see if it works, right? And it worked out. Was it 100 points? I think it was over 100 points, right? I'm not sure. I have to double check again. See, I'm getting tired. I'm starting to forget things. And Q, you're making me tired now. That's what you're doing. Yes. And Q's making me tired. I'm really going to enjoy my movie night tonight with my binge series watching. I'm really looking forward to that. I think I earned that today. I might make a little snacky, or maybe just eat some popcorn. I did eat already. I had my healthy meal already at lunch. So. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's already. We have here 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2. Still no SMT. Also no SMT on the high. Okay, so technically we can take a long up to 2.5 if you want. I guess that would be a safe trade. 431. But it's a 4-hour candle going back into the range to 435. Does it want to do that? Or is it just going to stall here and not do anything? I would not be surprised. Yeah, I think it's not going to. I think it's just going to stall here. We don't have SMT. I don't think the 4-hour candle is going to give much ground back. I think it wants to have the body below the midpoint of this group. Why should it do that? Why should it go back up? I don't think it's going to do that. I think we really need a new candle, like exactly this scenario here, like yesterday. But I would think it's a little bit lower first, right? Yeah, first two here. But it went all the way here. Then it went all the way back up. It did not do that. And we might have a little bit of retracement, but not all the way back up. How far are we going to go over this? I don't think so. So I think we need to go further down. Go further down, and then we have a few of these. I'm going to get this area here. Now let's see. Oh, are you going up? It's fooling everyone. It's fooling everyone. half a minute. Okay. Now let's see. The 120, the 132 2 p.m. sets the stage for the 2 p.m. move, but I don't know if I'm going to sit around to wait for that too long. I'm sure there will be a move at 2, but it's been a very boring wait. Half a minute. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense that the 4-hour candle is not going to do much. So it's quite, for me, predictable that the 4-hour will just stay here. So you're stuck in consolidation. I made it move, and then because of those blocks that we have to the left, right, if we're going to stay bearish, it will not go over that. But we could have a move if we do go higher. I don't think that plays in play anymore because the lunch macros are over. I wonder if we just go up to 2.5 standard deviation into that fair value gap, right, or to the left, and then maybe make another move to the downside. So that means that the next 4-hour candle might be another extension of the 2. But yeah, it's interesting to see that the 130 move hardly moves as well, right? It's 136. We saw that yesterday as well. Just move a lot. It's very, yeah, I do find it interesting. But we're going up a little bit. But I do think we might just go up into this fair value gap here. That's 2.5 standard deviation, and we might just retrace back down. Let's see. So we just, yeah. I would be really surprised if it would give back all its, if the body would turn. It would really be, even though it would go up to 2.5, it's still a bit. Oh no, it stays below that, goes into the order blocks a little bit, but not that much. Okay, we have the print of the first percent fair value gap here, and we're sort of like already above it. So yeah, I think it's a move to the upside, but I don't expect too much of a move to the upside. But hey, you never know. So we already took this liquidity out. Now we're going back into. Let me get rid of this. Now there could have been an entry at 120. So like the 20 to 40, I consider a macro as well. It sort of runs to, it just doesn't take out liquidity, right? So inversion here, we are in it, we don't go, but then we get above it, and then we just starting wicking in it, and then 20 is higher, the wick is higher than this. So I would consider this maybe a trade as well, targeting, because we already had the 1.25, and then from here, if you are targeting 2.5, you have a very tight stop loss, right? Because you're using the inversion. So you get in here, and then you use this one. Now, yes, you have all these bearish periods, but when you have the proper standard deviations, and it reacts at 1.25. We sort of like, no, okay, we're going higher, we might as well go to 2.5. Now you have this bearish fair value gap here, so you might go midpoint, right? Just take it to here, maybe even to 2. I mean, it's enough points from here, right? Look at this long here. So you take the low-hanging fruit. You don't be greedy. Just take as little as you can and just run. 6R trade still. So good of trade. Now you can use anything, but the 120, 20 to 40. So when did the move start? So here at 130, boom, and now the move. Oh well, it's already 140. How far did we go? Well, we made it to 150. See, and that tells me that it is reacting of those levels, right? It was exactly 150. Look, boom. And you have your first percent fair value gap. So if you're in, I would even add on this. I mean, it didn't touch it yet, but if it would touch this level here, I would add a micro. But hey, we're going to the upside. Look how perfect. Boom. 150. Next stop. 175.2. So you see, you have to start using different things like when you do consolidation, like what can you use as retest? So time-based things, but then instead of the macro, you can use a 20 to 40 macro, but then you want to like you have to see some form of structure, right? So because you're using this one already, you leave it on and it goes through it, it goes back, and you don't see it doesn't go below it. And then you see wicks, and then the wicks go midpoint. Here you see it taps on the border, and the next one here is out of the border. So that's your confirmation, right? You see from if it goes from high, low, mid, high, and you see this one is the last one that wicks into, and it's time as well. So you can take a risk here. Such a small risk, right? That's what you want. Then it's okay if you and it's a large trade. So if you have the larger moves and you can trade like this, you can take 2 or 3 stabs at it and still be in the green when you have 2 losses. So that's how I do it. Those larger moves. Yeah. But then normally I have more, it's just more confluences, like something more to line up time, more structure. But then again, in a situation like this, I'm just looking now, okay, what can I use for next time to take advantage and to be able to still take a few trades? Because it is quite obvious when we react at this level that we are going either to one of these levels as well. But the only thing that is sort of like I just don't like is the 4 hour. That's so I'm like, okay, is it really going to go all the way up here now, or is it going to stall again? Because it's 1:43. Oh, almost time for SMT watch. SMT. SMT. I have SMT watch today. Every 50 minutes we have to look for SMT. But yeah, even with SMT, you see this. I'm just wondering if I should start looking at lower time frames SMT, because I'm only using 15 minutes. Maybe on days like this, maybe the 5 minutes should be fine. Maybe I should do that. Let me go to the 5 minutes. Just gonna check, because I wonder if I missed something. I heard someone say 10 minutes. They use 10 minutes, but let me check on the 5. half a minute. Let me check on the file. Nothing significant, right? Also nothing. Oh, 3 minutes there was. Here there was. Here, but then here you have the bearish ones again, so it's a bit confusing. But there was on the, yeah. I used to do that, but it was always like, so there were so many false ones, so I stopped doing that. I'm like, okay, the only ones that are valid for me are the 15 minutes. But then, hey, there's nothing today. Nothing, and we're into fair value gap now. But this is for me valid. 1.25 in with the inversion back up, and now we have the first presented of the PM session, but no retest yet. So you want to see a retest right over here. There's also a little gap here. Maybe that's the SMT at 445. Okay, it's 445 now. Let's have a look. Still nothing? No. Check the 5 minutes. Nothing. Nothing if I don't have you. Okay, I guess this is now to be expected, this price action, because it's just waiting for the 2 o'clock, and it's not gonna, it doesn't want to go too high because of this, you know, if you look at the structure again, I think this is just, I think it was tall, or maybe have a little run at the 150 to 210 macro, a little bit more to the upside, but that's it. This looks very, okay, it doesn't want to go down from here. Okay, now we have a retest, 146 again. So that means if you get a retest of something that is of significance, either PD array, percent fair value gap, that could be okay for your macro. You don't have to wait till 150. But if it goes through it, it's invalidated. Okay. Now what level are you? You are directing from there. 1.5. Um, we sat through all this, guys. You would tell me that a year ago that I would do this, I would tell you were crazy. But what did I learn today? SMT is hard to find. Use 20, and that doesn't, and at the 10 a.m. high does not always work. You know, lunch macro. Nothing works ever all the time, right? But I know it does work. I took that lunch macro trade a couple of times. It does work. And those are quite large trades. But not today. Not today. Today's different. And again, I learned that the 125 never fails. I do think we're going to go back up to the 10 o'clock price. I would not be surprised if we're going to go all the way back up here. Do we have a gap here? Do I see that now? Is this a gap? What's the open here? 75215. Sorry, close. This is a close. I'm looking incorrectly. What's the close here? 513. The open 513.25. Okay, so it's overlapping. Okay, so there's no gap here. I thought there was a gap because then I was like, okay, that's interesting, but there is now no. Let's go to the 15. So we're going into the TGIF range here. That's interesting. We're going to go to the 25%. It's 3. I wouldn't be surprised if we just bounce off the 20% of the TGIF level. 409. I can check something. 2. Oh yeah, okay, we're gonna go to 416, I guess. 417.50. 417. Wouldn't be surprised. 417. Would that be a trade we could take in the macro? Where do we end? The midpoint here. I think I might want to take a trade. I'm just gonna paper trade. I'm not gonna put my money on it. I'm gonna go in. It's paper trade. Paper trade. TP 417. Midpoint of that. It's around midpoint of that. Just above. Stop loss will be below the first presented fair value. There's a 1 to 2 to our trade. It should be a little bit lower. I mean higher. I'm using the first presented fair value gap. It could be a little bit. Do we have anything else? Oh, I could also use the inversion here, but I still would want to be below because it could wick down into here. Actually, I should have maybe put it here, but I don't want to put it lower. What time is it? 52. Yeah. Macro. How does a 4-hour look? Where is it? Exactly 20% as well. So that's a confluence. I've got two confluences, exactly 20%. I've got another level there, so that that is a good area. And then look how the 4-hour looks, because the 4-hour should not go bullish. 417, right at the area here. Okay, that's good. Now it could wait until 2 o'clock, right? So maybe it will slam down and then go up. But we'll go on my journal. Time. 51. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I just want to say I don't like it when I'm bullish the first two candles shouldn't be bullish. So my stop loss was too low. It just took me out by one tick, right? Yeah. So it should have been here. I'm still bullish. I mean, I'm still bullish on this trade. But like I said, I think this candle doesn't want to give up too much of his body. So what happens is 2 o'clock enters, we go up to go down. I think 417 is a very nice spot where it's going to reject, where we're going to go back to the downside. Yeah, so I think it's, let's see, I just want to see that one. Only paper, I'm not putting anything on the line. I really think this level is 416. $417, 88. Yeah, so I think there's more room to the downside. If he's gonna take me out again. Okay, come on, take me. Okay. We'll have to wait until 2 o'clock. Maybe even 10 past 2. Just engineering liquidity. It's just so pretty obvious. Look at all those equals. Everywhere equals. That is really, they're just literally making presence. Okay. Now we will get S&T. No, I don't think so. I think we are going to get S&T maybe here to the downside. Maybe we'll check. We'll check again. I'm going to. Oh, oh, look at that. Look at that. We might have SMTs on the lows. You see that we've got a flat bottom here on ES here. Here. Now most likely that will stay open for later. There's a lack of liquidity. That's a lack of manipulation. So and Q most likely has a wick there already. Okay. So and Q already took that. So this could be possible SMT. That's it. That means that we have a bullish SMT. If it's not a false one, but let's see if ES gets that one. Ooh, this might be the SMT we're waiting for. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Okay, let's hope that one is there. And then we have a bullish SMT. So you see, this manipulation working. Okay. Just manipulation. Telling us we're bullish. Into this fair value gap. This is it. This is it. Is this it? Is this it? Looks like it. Doesn't look like it. Yes, we'll take this lower so that we have SMT on the lows. That makes sense because then I guess maybe this even is in play. And the 4-hour candle is fixed now. And now the next one can do whatever it wants, creating the wick or the manipulation to the upside. And then finalizing, we can get into this area now. I think it's going to be, you know what, should I take the risk? No, I'm not going to take the risk. I already took 2 L's. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we've got NQ, we got we got the SMT. Couldn't remember the word. That was pretty weird. There we go. And then my TP will be 417. I'm going to do 415. That's enough. Because that's the midpoint of that. I've got 2 confluences there. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to put it exactly in the 20% line of the TGIF. Boom. There we go. Now on speed. Come on. Just a paper trade, guys. I'm ready to. There we go. I think 417-ish could be reached. So now we got SMT. We've got some confluences, right? We've got these standard deviations, the 1.25 reacted. So now the midpoint of this area, it could go higher, obviously, but I'm just going to take the low-hanging fruit. But I think 417, I'm just aiming for this fair value gap. That's it. Four 416. Oh, it's 416. Okay. Well, 416, whatever. 415. 415 area will be my max for now. But come on now. If we false SMT again, like we got a retest of this first presented, so that's sort of like a little tricky because normally that would be my short. See, price action is very difficult. I mean, that's why this day is always for me. Thursday, NFP week. I mean, my stats tell me. But I think this might be a good one. So it just makes sense, right? It does make sense. Go into the fair value gap to go further down. But are we in the fair value gap already? Yes, we are, right? But then again, no, it's good. It's just manipulation. You're not going to be fooled by it. You know. You've been burned too many times. You know. Now this looks pretty bearish, but on the other end, so I do expect we're just going to get the 4-hour wick. It's going to go up and go back down further later on. That's what I think, but I could be wrong. When this trade is done, I'm going to get my. I think I'm going to watch my series. If anyone has some tips on Apple TV, let me know. Oh, look at that! I like finally some speed. Let's go, 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 go. How many R trade would this be? You know, I don't care if it's a winning trade and I'm not in it because I just know next time that I will have it without not having those 2 L's, for example, because I journal it and you get so much better also navigating this kind of. I don't see this as any lost time or anything if I am learning something. And hey, It is very valuable, or just sitting through this horrible PA and learning how to navigate those difficult markets. That's how you improve. 81 points, that's good enough for me. And you have speed now, right? So now, next time, not taking those trades when there's no SMT will save you a lot of hassle, I guess. But again, there was no SMT on the one that I took in the morning, a little bit late before. There we go, and all with finally. This is I think, guys, this is a reward, even though I'm not making any money on this one. The trade that's going to work out. Well, it doesn't hit my TP yet, so let's see. I mean, it also needs to be correct, right? You can have a nice analysis, but if my TP is not hit, or it goes slams down on me before it hit it, it's sort of like, oh, I have to, my stop needs to go because we have distribution. Now this is nice. Now this is when I start moving it, right? Because we have 2 distribution candles already. I don't take it too far up. Macro is still running, beautiful. Let's see if my TP is correct. I think it will get a turn at 417ish. 416. Do not do it before that, please. Just run. Finish the macro. Patience is rewarded. This is a reward. It's fast, it's nice, it runs. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Yes, Andre, I will explain the trade. Let me show you. Okay. I just want to see if I'll go over it, but let me just. Oh no, I'm not against 4 hour. No, I live on the 4 hour. Hold no. No, 4 hours is very important. This is based on the 4 hour. This is exactly because of the 4 hour candle why I think we had to wait. But let me just wait. I just want to make sure that. So you can see here on the 1 minute we have the fair value gap right here, Andre. So, but the 4 hours is very important. I'll go over it. I just want to stay on the screen because I don't want to be. 4, 7. So this TP has multiple things lining up. It's in a fair value gap. It is. I would actually target the 2.5, but I do think because this fair value gap is here, I would target the midpoint between the 2 and the 2.5, right? But more important, SMT. We have SMT on ES. I've been waiting for SMT all day. Let me show you. We had SMT finally here. So that then you get your confirmation for your long, if it's not a false SMT, right? But because we are already waiting for this area to be mitigated or to be this balance to be to be taken, well, to be a fair value gap is an imbalance, so you want it to go in here, and then comes the 4 hour. I've been talking about the 4 hour literally all day. I think we'll be fine. Just so the 4 hour, we have a distribution candle here, right? So you see candle 1, the 6 o'clock goes down, then the 10 goes down. Now we saw already, like, okay, I didn't expect this 4 o'clock candle or this 4 hour candle to move a lot more to the upside because also of these blocks. So I said what I expect that this move will be the manipulation move of the new 4 hour candle, so the one at 2 o'clock. So what I expected was that we open up with this candle and we get a move to the upside, which is this candle you can see right now, and I expect that to be the wick. So I expect us to go into that fair value gap right over here and then go down. So this candle is going to be another continuation candle to the downside. But I did not expect at some point a move before 2 o'clock anymore because of this 4-hour candle. So now the 4 hour is very important. But hey, my TP has not been hit yet. So it's 9 past. So I need to so I'm expecting this just to be the wick of the but I could be wrong, right? It's just an analysis that I have. So what I'm thinking, so my analysis was, and also because I used my standard deviation and it reacted exactly at my 1.25. So here we have exactly the move down into in my inversion. Now here in the inversion, it didn't go down because here I was like, oh my god, it might be bearish, I might be wrong. But because of this inversion here, we went out of it, but there was no SMT. So you have to let this go. I took a few steps, I took a few L's, and then again here and here we finally got our SMT, and this then you enter, and then you go into this level here. But another thing that I want to point out is we've got TGIF levels as well, and that level that I marked out here, let me show you, is exactly also the 20%. Oh, look at that. Maybe that's why it rejected already. You see that? It hit the 20% already. So maybe I should get out. And on Thursday and Friday, that's very important. Because it's sort of like, if it's going to go to the downside, it might reject at the 20% now. It's not ready to go inside that level. But I still don't want to give up on it. Just let me see if I... it's 11 past already, so maybe I should get out. We made a wick. I should just... what time did we get in? 3 past. No, I can wait. I can wait 1 more minute. Okay, let me see. This is a very good. This is a very highly calculated area. So, but if it's wrong, it's wrong. I already lowered it. It should be 416, 415. I said, and I lowered it already to 12. So I find it weird if it's, but it does make sense because we have this block here. So it could be, but let's see. I'm not gonna get. I'm gonna raise my TP here. And I'll have a look again. What time? Okay, 10 more seconds. Come on, take it. Let's see. Did I miscalculate something? I guess so. There we go. I'm quite. I just don't want to give up too much of my my range here, but maybe I should just exit the trade. I already lowered my TP. Come on. Come on. Just now let it play out. Obviously I don't want it to go down for a lot, but I do think it might go to that level. It's just not done yet. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Go, go, go. I already lowered my TP. Come on, NQ. Give us a spiky. Give us a nice break. Or did it hit the tube? Okay, maybe I should get out. Okay. I don't want to read another macro. I should get out. Okay. Come on. Okay, lesson here learned is it's in the fair value gap, right? Midpoint and exactly the 2 standard deviations. So I guess that's enough for the trade to be taken. I do think it's going to go a little bit higher, but also use the TGIF level. So on Wednesday and Thursday, here the 20% of the weekly range, and you see it's tapping into it. So that's, you can use that as well. It uses those levels very, very precisely on Thursday and Friday. So I need to get out of here. I'm sure it's going to go up here later on, but I would have gotten out. Just take me out. It's okay. Just take me out. I don't want to exit. So you see here, it hit exactly midpoint of the fair value gap, so that should be enough. So for everyone who frames a trade like that, just don't take it higher. If you see a wick like that, take it. It's also above the 2%. You see the bodies are exactly 2%. And it's a beautiful trade. On a day like this, beautiful trade. Didn't hit my TP, but all good. I like it. We got SMT. We use the 4-hour. It goes up to the 20%, like I have this on my screen for a reason. And now I also see how it uses those levels, right? Boom, exactly to the point, which is exactly the midpoint as well of this reverse. You take it, boom, and how many points was it? Let's go over it again. Very insightful. Where did I take the trade? So literally, you can take the trade from the moment you see the SMT, right? What time was the SMT exactly? Wasn't this candle here? Yeah, okay. When the 145 candle, so exactly at 2 o'clock, you see it. You see literally you can market order in when you see this SMT form after a day like this, and you wait all day for it. So where was that? Here. You have this wick already. Now you see 2 o'clock, you see your SMT, your market order in, your stop goes below this point here. So just to show you guys. Now the only thing that was a bit tricky was that the first percent fair value gap, you had to go over it, but you just have to trust that then, because it has to disrespect. So let's say you order market order in, boom, your stop goes below the wick. You don't want it to go over, and then you target the midpoint or the 2 standard deviation here. That's a safe bet. But you could also take the midpoint of the, but I will go for the 2 standard now on a day like this. And also if it matches with, if you see the 20% of the TGI, yeah, okay, well the TGIF, that was the midpoint, but I would just take this and then it's good enough, right? So it's still 77 points, guys. Andre, is it clear the trade? So you use the 4-hour, the logic of the 4-hour candles, SMT, and the structure, you're bullish, and also here the inversion. That was because it's a very hard day today. I mean, I've sat through it. I'm really tired, to be honest, because I've sat through all this bullshit. I mean, I'm like, for someone who's very impatient, I'm sort of like, you know, torture. But hey, listen, I'm learning a lot. And then seeing that the 1 point, my fib levels work, so I'm trusting these levels to give me a good guidance as well. So everything's lining up. Things are lining up after finally, you know, whole day nothing lining up, and then that's the one trade. Okay, good. So start using the on the weekly level. So what you do, you grade the weekly candle, and you grade the 20, 30, and 40%. And as you can see, it matches how as well here. It bounces exactly off the 20. So you'll see it most likely will go, if it goes up further, it will go to 30. And if we get consolidation, you will see price consolidating between 20 and 30. If we don't have TGIF, I still use TGIF levels on Thursday and Friday. So, and I just want to showcase here, boom, guys. So I had it on my chart already for now. So I'm going to leave it at this, guy. I mean, I've been here quite a bit, quite a long time. I would love to stay longer with you guys because I really enjoy hanging out and just tape reading. But I think I will start talking really weird now because I'm getting tired, and when I get tired, I can say really weird things, I guess. You know, I think it's going to go to my level now. Anyways, I'll watch that. So that's every time something comes up, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch that. And at some point, I'm just sitting here and I fall asleep. But I just want to watch because I do think I had 416, and I'm just wondering if I this was my level here. I lowered it, but I do think it's going to go to 415ish. But it might do it a little bit later, but maybe not because there's 20% this here. I'm not going to watch anymore. I should have I'm going to watch some TV, I guess. Anyway, there's some new people here. Maybe if anyone watches Apple TV, do you have a good series for me? A new tip. But are there any questions before I leave? Is there anything? Oh, I did see the unknown. Hello, I'm sorry. I saw your question, but we were busy with the trade. I don't know what trading is. Could you tell what are these? Well, this is what this is trading. You have an instrument that you trade, and you get in at a certain level, and you get out at a certain level, and you hope to make some money with that. But there's a lot to talk about trading. But I think it's a little bit different. I think the channel might be a little bit too advanced for you if you don't know what trading is, to be honest. I think it's good to get some basics, some basic knowledge. Because otherwise a lot of things that I will say or the people that say here might be very, very complicated if you don't know what trading is yet. So, yeah. No questions? All clear? Everything clear? Well, guys, stay safe. Guys and gals, if there are gals in the chat, please stay safe. Now it's going up. I do think it will go a little bit higher into this fair, but I do think it might go a little bit higher in this one. I believe so. I'm sort of curious because I have my TP there, but then again, you don't want to sit through another macro, right? So at some point, you just want to get out. Let me see. I've got a lot of journaling to do, by the way. So I took some paper trades and had some losses, but I learned a lot today. Because actually this day and Thursday NFP week is also my most challenging day. My stats show that. Oh, here we go. Let me see. I want to see what it goes to 415-ish. It's important to me that my levels are correct. I've got better, my TPs are most of the time better actually than my entries. So I want it to go to 412 and leave at 415 actually. Then I'm happy. Did it take my TP here? Not yet. I need it to go to 412. Come on. I think it will bounce off 417-ish, and then it will might turn to the downside. So if you're in, be careful, because I do think there's I wonder. Well, it could go all the way to 2.5 and 4 standard deviation, but just watch it 417-ish. What it's going to do. If it's really watch for SMT again, I guess. Oh, thank you for subscribing. 220 guys. Wow, I was at 200 yesterday. Thank you. 47. Come on, go to the higher. Well, maybe it's gonna go higher because now it's running in the 220 to 40 run. So that means it might have a larger run. It might go all the way back to 30% now. It's exactly the same, you know, yesterday the same thing happened. I'll show you guys. I just want to point out there we go, my level. Yesterday at 2 we had we had up, right, 2 4-hour candles, and then at 2 we had the 1-hour candle, the first 4-hour candle to the downside, and then 2 smaller coming. So we might get a similar, maybe some similar action. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I guess I was if I waited longer, my TP would have been hit, but it's going higher, so that's, so like I said, 2.5. And then maybe even 4. But be careful. I mean, it's been a challenging day, but so far, I mean, good enough. Okay, now you're going down from here. Okay. Yeah, so this is the area where I would be careful. Like I said, just be vigilant here. Okay, guys, no more questions. I hope to see you tomorrow again. I'll be doing London and the New York session. The New York sessions are sort of starting to struggle with the time, what I want to do, because I love the New York PM and the lunch as well. But if I do AM, the New York AM, lunch PM, it's a lot. So I'm still trying to figure out what the best time is to be on. But sometimes I think the marathon is becoming more of a normal thing to do than not, but we'll see. It's Friday, so thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really enjoy it so much, and it's been a quite impressive day. Not an easy one, but hey, it was insightful, and I hope you guys also learned something, or at least take something away from the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow again, I hope. Have a nice day, evening, and take care. And trade safely. Do not overtrade, and only take A plus setups. Ciao, ciao.